what happened last time? Last time, Tango did an oopsie. An amazing barrel paid for it. We also lost his rifle. I had literally just fucking made a laser machine gun. Like, just made the damn thing. Right before the base defense. And that fucking cyber drone blew him. Now, to be fair, I did stand him next to what appeared to be a antimatter reactor from Star Trek, but that's besides the point. Just left it unfinished. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. To be fair, I feel that way about XCOM a lot of times because the last mission is the same no matter what, and then because of the way they programmed it, you can't change it. So yeah, it's all, no matter how cool or crazy the game is, it always ends the same way. We got 62K. So, I mean, I could buy another one, but I'm not doing that. Oh, we have junk to sell. So, I got 4 surgical tables. We got a bunch of corpses. Do we have any corpses over here? We do not. Didn't I send them a laser rifle? I swear I thought I sent my other place a laser rifle. How many laser rifles do I have? Apparently I did not make another one. I swear to, dude, it's like I go from session to session and I cannot remember the things that I made. Okay, we do have one. Excellent. We do have a laser waffen. Glorious. You failed the last mission, Earth is still dead. Obviously. Obviously. Okay, so what are we selling? Symbiote corpse. Surgical tables. I'm surprised I don't sell for more. Grenades. Plasma weapons. So we're getting like 214K. It's not too bad. I am seriously fucking mad about that damn cyber drone. And I can see why they took reaction fire away from that. Because that's just like you put a cyber drone there because you're like, oh, I want one of your dudes to die. Yeah, one of your dudes has to die right now. Which one is it? Let's find out. Let's find out which one it's gonna be. Let's see. We've got 3 days until the funding report. Now here's the thing. I could pop the raise funds thing, and we can immediately, right now, right this moment, buy another jet. It really fucking makes me mad. It really makes me mad. 5 of them on terror missions? Oh, that is ridiculous. Like, what kind of bullshit is that, man? Like, at some point, see, this is what happens because Tango is bad. And what I didn't realize is that I hadn't started YouTube. That's number one. Start that up. And number 2 is that if you're taking too much damage, the last thing you want to do is run away. Because I tried to evade and like get him out of the line of fire, and the weapon was just able to track me, and I was unable to dodge it. And so I probably would have not lost the aircraft had I just continued to DPS down the alien craft instead of running away. Yeah, you would lose 2 to 3 guys on those missions with max gear. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I really like about this game is that even though it's still devastating to lose, and I'm really mad that I've wasted a bunch of money, at the end of the day, it's literally income, and I got more of it. It just makes me mad because I felt like I just got the damn thing, and I used it like maybe once, and then it got blown up. Yeah, but you're also playing it on hard, and I'm playing on normal. You know what I mean? So this is I'm getting mad at easy game because I'm not winning hard enough. You know what I mean? I want another one, and I want it right now. I definitely want one of these. Now, here's an interesting thing. When do I get to make a truck? Because this thing says it can hold more vehicles. But I don't have a vehicle that can be equipped outside of my squad, like in Xenonaughts 1. I remember that thing. I remember it. I got that far in the game where I had it. I had a truck. It was a good truck. It was a very good truck. Then why does it say it can hold more vehicles? What, does it have a different bay for holding Flippy? Bro, that is beyond disturbing. Ew. Frontal armor, acoustic sensors. So you're right, that probably was frontal armor. It is robotic. Only 60 time units. 55 accuracy. It doesn't need good accuracy. Low reflexes, or medium reflexes. Okay. It was still fun, though. The cyber drone is the alien equivalent of a battle tank. A cybernetic behemoth that hovers across the battlefield carrying the sort of weaponry and armor plating more commonly mounted on UFOs. Although less than 2 meters tall and a little over a meter wide, the recovered specimen weighs almost 4 tons. The hardened alloy shell of the Cyberdrone accounts for much of this. It is so thick, the creature is almost impervious to frontal attack. I mean, you say that. The reactor unit, mounted on the rear, is rather more vulnerable. Indeed, battlefield reports suggest Cyberdrones automatically orient themselves toward potentially threatening sounds. Dude, I noticed this every time I was walking around. I was like, dude, it can hear me. To avoid exposing it to attack. One suspects a canny commander could turn this behavior to their advantage. No. No, you couldn't. No. Because then your machine gun guy gets still obliterated with a fucking triple shot to the face and gets gibbed. Anyway, but now that I'm done raging, beneath the armor sits a shapeless purple sack of genetically engineered vital organs and brain tissue, connected in countless places to electronic sensors and life support systems, housed within the shell. Where these connections sever, the pitiful creature would be left deaf, blind, and slowly suffocating under its own body weight. Oh, so it's specifically genetically engineered to be this thing. The primary armament of the Cyberdrone is a fearsome fusion cannon. This draws power directly from the reactor unit to generate a devastating bolt of explosive energy, annihilating the target and inflicting severe splash damage on anything nearby. Although maintaining adequate spacing between your soldiers will minimize casualties, the best defense is to simply eliminate these cyborg monstrosities as quickly as possible. Yeah, basically. Okay, we also... There was one yesterday that I missed. I did Gauss. Was it vehicles? No. I can't remember what it was. Heavy Gauss weaponry. Here we go. This is it. I got really mad and I didn't want to read it. The process of scaling up technology used in our infantry Gauss weapons is complete, Commander. The Gauss cannon and Gauss blaster are now both available for construction in our engineering department. The Gauss cannon is a weapon that can be fitted to our combat vehicles. It operates like an oversized sniper rifle, using superconducting electromagnets to accelerate high-caliber tungsten penetrator to enormous velocity. Although this projectile will easily tear through even the heaviest battlefield armor and inflict massive damage on anything it hits, the weapon is not necessarily suited for every situation. Note the low rate of fire and limited ammunition capacity. Neither of those issues much affect the Gauss blaster, which is a large rotary cannon designed for use on interceptor aircraft. It fires the same hypersonic tungsten penetrators as the Gauss cannon, yet still maintains the tremendous rate of fire that characterize the old autocannon designs. The tremendous rate of fire. I love that. That is great. Hang on a second. I need to do something real quick. Stand by. How do I want to do this? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just continue to go. Anyway. Tremendous rate of fire. A barrage of such rounds will have a particularly devastating effect on any known UFO. Not only do they have sufficient kinetic energy to punch through several inches of armor, the sheer velocity of impact has a shattering effect that leaves the hull plating badly weakened. Finally, the same basic principles could also be used to upgrade the enormous turrets that protect facilities against attacking UFOs. A suitably upscaled version of the Gauss blaster could theoretically engage enemy craft at a long enough ranges to destroy them while they are attempting to offload troops. Yeah, I think there's a lot of weapons in this game that feel like they're not worth it. I definitely have that feeling. That they're not worth it. That is odd. I'm sorry. I'm having some technical difficulties due to. Actually, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I had to change my setup for the Rogue Trader stream, and now everything feels like it's like super off, and I don't know why. But everything is working, so yeah. Actually, hang on a second. Can you hear the game audio? I don't think you can. Yeah? Yeah, we hear it. Longwood, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? There's definitely something going on with my camera. That's basically what it boils down to. Is it just feels like my camera's off and it should not be. Guess we just gotta fix it. Excuse me one second. I think I may be on the wrong thing, but can you hear the ding? You hear that? Because it's not coming through on OBS. That's why I'm like, there's definitely something going on here. Exhausted after that session, but got a good sleep in. Good, man. Good to hear. That was a lot of fun. The ding of chat. No. I'm talking about the sound effects. See, man, dude, you keep doing this. Okay, so if I ask you a question, there is a delay on the stream. So if I ask you a question and you answer it like you would if you're standing next to me, I'm not gonna understand you. Because what happens is that I ask a question and then I say like 15 things after that. And so when you say, yeah, I hear that, I don't know if you're answering the question about hearing the ding from the chat. I don't know if you're answering the question about hearing the ding from the sound effects. I don't know if you're answering the question about hearing the sound effect when I played the Starship Trooper thing. So you said, yeah, I hear that to 3 different questions. Only the ding from chat. Cool, thank you. Okay, we're gonna do something really cool. Back we go. It'll pop up just a second. There we go. Okay, so you can hear. Get out of the way. OBS, dude. OBS. Always fucking OBS. Okay. What? That's weird. This should be that, right? There we go. Now you can fucking hear it. That's what happened. Okay, cool. Yeah, and dude, that is weird that my camera is like that. I have no, like, how the fuck? Like, I know I moved it up for test it when I was standing, but geez, dude, it is all jacked up. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm sorry to have to do this on stream right now. It's like I have no fucking clue what's going on. Also feel like I'm bigger than normal. There we go. And I was over here. I don't remember moving it back over here. That's the thing, right? Is I don't remember that. Anywho, we'll just losing my mind. Losing my mind. Let me something here real quick. I need to look at something. Yeah, it happens, especially with OBS. Yeah, how the did it like switch me around like that? That's kind of crazy. Especially after I found my cool little fix for the mic stand. Like I love that. Oh, that's right. So well, that was dumb. Okay. like I said, I have no fucking clue what's going on here. Did I maybe I moved it last stream? Did that happen? I don't think it did. Anyway, we're just gonna. I think we're just gonna let it go. All right. Anyway. All right. Now back to the thing that's important: the video game. And by the way, Longwood, that session was great, dude. Like I said at the end, I think we're gonna find a nice groove to where we can just kind of roll through it and have a lot of fun. When you got at least 3 of us, excuse me, at least 3 of the players and the GM are all like super ultra mega Warhammer fucking loving nerds. So we're just all nerds in different ways. Anyway. And one of us is Canadian, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's just the way it goes. But yeah, it feels like a lot of the upgrades are superfluous. Because like the upgrades just they keep coming. I haven't even gotten the laser battery upgrade. Now I have a Gauss battery upgrade. Oh no, I need that. Oh, okay, I see. You need to upgrade it to the laser first. Gotcha. And I just got the laser blaster not too long ago. I've used it maybe like 3 or 4 times in aerial combat, and now I have access to this fucking thing. Yeah, you're right, Flaming Cam. It did, but I don't know. Like it's one of those things. It's basically like all the zealots are either gonna come to 1 or 2 conclusions. Either being a zealot is more important, or pragmatism is more important. One of those 2 is gonna be true. And for the vast majority of people, it's gonna be pragmatism. Most religious zealots, you'd be surprised how often religious zealots can actually be reasoned with when it comes to their own life or the things that they truly care about, aside from the thing that they're ultimately zealous about. You'd be surprised how often that happens. And one of the biggest indications of this is Iran. Country completely run by illogical theocrats who like living. So, it's just the way it is. As long as you had fun that matters, Puppy will likely become a 40k geek and a TTRPG geek. And the funny thing is, man, is that as much as and this is the thing. I am technically the filthy casual when it comes to the 40k universe. I'm a Star Trek nerd. Like, you know, it's Star Trek and then Star Wars. And then 40k is over here in the nebula somewhere because it came to me when I was an adult. Right? So this isn't my baby. And I think that's I'm hoping that gives a more like balanced perspective when it comes to the thing. And the other thing is that, especially when it comes to Puppy and how to view the universe, because, you know, oh dude, both Amethyst and Announcer were trying to get into like the gory details about the Adeptus Sororitas, and I'm like, no, the crazy zealots. Just leave it there for now. And then once you get past the crazy zealot part, that's when you get the nuance, right? You know, you get what I'm saying? The sisters, the fuck, I can't speak enough. Well enough. Blah. The Adeptus Asori, the Sisters of Battle, because I cannot pronounce their name, are amazing. And they are great, and they are nuanced. But when you get first introduced to them, that they're just crazy zealots and they're all female, it just kind of hits that boing, that it's like, that's very interesting. Let's play with that. We'll circle back to that other bullshit you were talking about later. And as far as TTRPG goes, I'm not a big tabletop dude. I'm a big video game RPG dude, right? So I played maybe a handful as a kid because, you know, you got to have friends for that. Or excuse me. You got to have friends who are nerds. There you go. Because I did have friends. They were just not nerds, unfortunately. Well, I had a couple dorks that were friends, but that's not quite the same, you know? I mean, it's just not. It's just really not. And the funny thing is, dude, is I kind of like the D100 system. It is a very, very, very fun, wacky system because I love degrees of failure and degrees of success. It's one of those things where it's like, I kind of wish D&D did this better. Because the thing about it is a T100 system or a D100 system gives you more granular approach, just like the action point system in games like Xenonaughts and the original XCOM, in my opinion, is more tactically satisfying than the binary. Then it feels like the binary kind of nature of the 2 action point system is, right? And I equate that to the D20, where everything is a D20, and so therefore you actually have less permutations of action in between each number, right? And not only that, I also think it's weird because in some situations, the low number means you succeed higher. But that's actually, I think it's in like most, isn't that combat? And then every other situation is the other way around? I forget which it is. I was reading the book and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. The closer to one you are, the better. It's almost any I'm getting. Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things, man. A lot of the people, this is the funny thing. A lot of the people that made fun of me for being a nerd and playing Magic and all this other stupid shit, what do? Oh, they play fantasy football. Yeah. So in the end, I was right. In the end, I got the last laugh. And the funniest part is that one of the dudes I'm talking about is actually in the Marines. He's still in the Marines. I think he's retiring next year. And he went in right after high school. So he's been in for like 22 years at this point. 22 years, in fact. It'll be 22 next year, I think. And that's what he does. He plays fantasy football. And we've been Facebook friends since high school. And it has been something that we've come back again and again and again on. That he would tease me about being a fucking nerd. And then when he starts posting fucking fantasy football stats, I'm like giving him the fucking eyebrow. You know what I mean? You didn't find any tabletop guys in the military? I did. It's just, it's a different dynamic in the military. You know, a lot of military dudes in the tabletop. Yeah, there were. It's just, there are other fundamental things that happen, especially on a submarine, that you wouldn't think interpersonal politics is a big deal on such a small vessel, but it actually the smaller the smaller the vessel, the worse it is. And so, if you choose to hang out with a certain individual, the vast majority of the boat will shun you. It's kind of dumb as that sounds. It actually is not too far from the truth. It just depends on who and what it is, right? And whether the justification is, useful or not. Because, I mean, it makes a lot of sense if you have a shitbag and nobody wants to associate with him, you start associating with the shitbag. But I'm just going to say this. The people who are the least of us need the most help. Always. So. Yep, it's the same argument for watching people play games. Yes, that's weird. No, it's not. It's normal human dynamics. And then you stack on top of that the high functioning that a lot of dudes who join the military have to be. Then you have the fact that we're all male, so it's all testosterone, and it's not like backbiting politics. No, this is in your face. Fuck you. I hate your guts. Go eat shit. I hope you fucking die, but I would pull you out of a fire. Cheers. I just hope you die after. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's just the way humans are, man. It's the way men are. Like I said, there was very little backbiting. That was the best part about it, is that most of it was in your face, if you can say that. And there were dudes who couldn't handle it. Absolutely not. Anyway, as I was talking about this game, It feels like a lot of the upgrades that maybe it's because I got science too fast. That's probably what it has to do with, right? So it's still only 3 range. Oh my God, look at the damage. Oh, I see. So it's... What does the evasion roll enabled mean? What the fuck does that mean? It says evasive roll enabled. Simulated the interpersonal relationships in the game. Dude, it would be... Yeah. Man, like, and the problem is that there are women in the game. Like... I say that. The problem is not that there are women in the game. What I mean is that if you had interpersonal relationships, it would be a lot more toxic because there are both males and females in the same space working together. It is absolutely a dynamic of human interpersonal relationships that mixed sex groups do have different dynamics. And if everybody is not sufficiently adult enough, then it absolutely can become a significant problem, especially to unit cohesion and morale. This is one of the reasons why I advocate for segregation in the military when it comes to sexes. As much as practicable, obviously, right? Mission comes first, always. But it's basically for the safety of everyone, because the men that do bad things to women look just like me and you. They look just like us. They don't have big signs on their foreheads, or, you know, they don't emit an aura of nastiness. Some of them do, but, you know, most of them couldn't get in the military anyway because of said aura of nastiness, right? And so because they look just like us, and they act just like us, and they hide in plain sight, and they use the ambiguity of you know, what's the word I'm looking for? They use the ambiguity of how human relationships are mostly unspoken when you have sexual dynamics between males and females. A lot of the stuff that goes on is not... a lot of it you don't come out and say. A lot of it is subtlety and all this other nonsense. And so they intentionally take it too far and then use that ambiguity to hide in. And we all know that happens. And we all know the dudes that do it. And they still do it. Guys tend to fight for the women too. Yes, they do. Fight over them as well. Fight for attention. There's jealousy. It's all kinds of stuff. And then if you have, so we just talked about malicious men. What happens when you have a woman in that dynamic that is also a malicious bitch? What do you think happens next? Oh, do you think she's going to get guys to fight each other? Do you think she's going to fucking get the females to fuck with other guys so they can fight with one another? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All of this is true. And this is going to happen regardless of whether the sexes are segregated or not, right? These are dynamics that are going to happen, and you must account for them. That's half the problem with most of the dynamics that a lot of progressives and even conservatives, when they try to mandate how humans interact with one another, they're not using humans as they are. They're mandating that humans be something different than they fundamentally are. Instead of creating rules, regulations, and systems that work within the human construct, they try to remake man in a different image, and it never fucking works. You have a bunch of horny dudes unable to do anything with women for a long time. I mean, it depends on what situation you're in. If you're talking about boot camp, sure. Submarines... Well, I mean, some of them are getting relief. Most probably are not. But I'm not sure how much that actually affects it outside of because it's not, because there's not a lot of that. right? When you say it depends, because like if you're obviously if you're forward deployed and stuff like that, that's different. But we're talking about just in normal dynamics, because the vast majority of women aren't forward deployed. You know, they're not on submarines, they're not in combat vessels, at least for the most part, right? So you're not getting the same kind of dynamic. Anyway, 45 days till UO01 completion. Oh, I do love the streams, dude. Maybe it still fires weapons while it rolls. Yeah, is that it means you could do evasive roll in air combat. But I can do evasive rolls with the laser gun. It doesn't say it. Wait. Does that mean it can fire while evasive rolling? Is that what that means? So that's got to be what it means. Because if I'm not mistaken, if you're afterburning and shit, you can't fire your missiles either. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, cool. Wunderbar. Oh, also, I need another radar. We need it right here. Where is the radar? Also need 2 more missile batteries, apparently. Or one missile battery per base. That's what I know. Oh, wait, here's an interesting question. That cost 400K, my bad. I thought they were 200. Don't use missiles often, but you do need them versus the big ships. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about just attaching dual lasers to this thing and letting it go ham. Every second, 2 hits. 12 to 18 damage. 3 armor destruction. So it needs another hard point. So you would have to get rid of all the missiles. It's not bad. It looks sexy. Very sexy. I like the missiles though. I really do. I'm a big fan of them. The reason I'm a big fan of them is because I invested a lot of money in them. That's exactly why. That has literally fucking everything to do with it. That's what costs that. Actually, hang on a second. We're at 230. It's 200. Fuck it. Let's just build the damn thing. I don't know why, but I don't use guided missiles. They can hit hard when the enemy uses them on you, but the enemy fighters can dodge them. Yeah, I know. But the thing about it is like, it feels like it takes a long time to rearm your vehicles. So I want them to always be available for multi-platform. So if I have them just straight out dual weapons, so they could take out fighters. Well, what happens when I have a bomber come in, right? And it takes them 4 hours to fucking rearm. You know what I mean? Now here's the question. Do I build another base? I mean, I was thinking about building one in Africa, but I feel like we're doing pretty good on the panic meter. You know what I mean? So I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do this. We're gonna build some radar nonsense. We're gonna build another missile battery. Actually, do radars do not have adjacency bonuses, so I'm going to deconstruct that. Generator. And I guess I'll just build it right here. That'll be fine. Training centers at 75%. 57%. So do I build another workshop or do I build another training center right there? That is the question. I'm really mad at myself because I should have built it right there and then I'd be able to. Am I going to build another one of these? Probably not. Let's just build the training center. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, now I need to upgrade some shit, so let's do... It's 120 kinetic damage. Ugh! Oh my god. 20 shots. That's what the laser cannon is, right? It does 120, but it doesn't pin any armor. I thought Gauss cannons were supposed to pin lots of armor. I am very confused at the moment. Very confused. Only one you have in the red? This one? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're correct. The bars. Sorry, thank you. You're absolutely right, too. I'll tell you, it is weird. It is very weird that during base defense, we start in the goddamn access lift. That seems weird. Like, if we're doing base defense, shouldn't I start anywhere I want to start? Right? You get what I'm saying? Like, it should be one of those things where I should be able to put like a squad here and then put the rest of my teams in these rooms, and literally as soon as they drop down, just go straight through them. A laser as its base. It does destroy 10 armor. Yeah, it does. In fact, I am going to go do this. Yeah, so the laser cannon has 0 armor pin and destroys 10 armor. So it's basically just an upgraded version of the laser gun. Yeah, it does more. It does way more damage, and it has the same stats. The barracks would make more sense as a starting point. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's game mechanics. What can I say, dude? You know, we start every base thing in the same room. Like, let's be real. If we were doing a base infiltration in an alien base, we should probably be like dropping into a hole we made in the ground. You know what I mean? And not just starting in the main elevator access. And it feels like they don't know we're there or something. It's like, okay. So we just got the funding report. We just got a bunch of money. Training center's on the way. Training center's on the way. Or we already got our training center over here. Right? Yeah, it's negative. I don't give a fuck. It'll be fine. I'm thinking about what I want to do next. So our workshop is done. Oh, wait. That's great. That means this place, I can actually just go ahead and make some armor. So we got 2 Guardian armor here. So anything I need for Tango Hotel, I can make here. So what are we looking at? We got an accelerated machine gun. We got 1 sniper, 2 accelerator rifles, 1 shotgun, 1 laser waffen. Okay, so we're gonna go with... A Gauss shotgun. 80 fucking K. Oh my God. It's twice as expensive as the laser one. Holy shit. I'm just gonna grab a laser one. We're just gonna do that. That hurts my soul, dude, to see that. And the reason I say that is because I just lost this. After using it for one mission. I lost it on the next mission I brought it on. 50K. Gone. Speaking of which, one thing I want to look at real quick. I have a lot of alinium and alloys. I have a lot of them. Wow. We've got 2 Guardian armors. It is one of these things where I do wish the game told me specifically how much of an item I actually have. Right? The problem I have with this inventory shit right here is it doesn't actually tell me if I've got one of these dudes equipped with the armor, right? See, look, I got one there, and that's it. Let me see here. So we got 2 here. Where is it? Guardian armor 2 here. Okay, so let's go to Tango Hotel. Especially before you get strength boosting item, yeah. So it says I have 2 of them at Tango Hotel. We got one there. So now we have 3 of them. Yeah, so I actually have 3. You see what I'm saying? So I can't judge. It feels like I can't judge what my true abilities are at a base at a glance. Because there's no one place I can go where it feels like it tells me, hey, you have this many weapons of this type. You have this much armor of this type. Static, period. This is how much everybody has equipped and in storage just chilling. What do you mean how under-equipped they are? I have enough advanced weapons to give everybody. Yeah. We're going to get our radar boosted here. We're making Phantom Interceptor here. Advanced Laser Shotgun. There's something else I wanted to make. 100K for the Gauss machine gun. Tin armor pin. Fuck. Oh shit. I have no. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I built the thing, but I didn't hire any engineers. That's so funny. That's super funny. Oh, that's great. That's lovely, isn't it? 10 pin though, 4 destruction. Yeah. I'm thinking about grabbing the sniper rifle though. I'm definitely thinking about grabbing that sniper rifle. 20 armor pin, baby. Honestly, I would think that it has more range than a normal sniper rifle, considering what it is. Like, I can understand why a laser might not, but a Gauss weapon? Like, the accelerated sniper rifle should have a lot more range. Like, let's be real, dude. If you're using electromagnetically accelerated ammunition, your rifles are gonna have some like range, super fucking range. Now let's be real, modern sniper rifles actually have a lethal range of up to like a fucking mile, right? But you're shooting from like a hilltop to a hilltop, right? You're shooting like across a battlefield with that shit. And it's not like you're aiming at a dude's head and doing a quick scope. It's like you sat there for 2 days and you're sniping at the same fucking pile of rocks, or pretending to snipe at the same pile of rocks to get your like trigger shit and all that. And you're taking into account the fucking rotation of the earth and fucking windage from like 5 different directions and all kinds of stupid shit, right? But you still do it. So if you had a weapon that used electromagnets to accelerate your package, what that means is you could use a different type of projectile that is much more geared to going long ranges in air resistance and not having to deal with an explosion coming out of its asshole. But to be fair, the armor you can wait on, I think. Snipers need good math skills, IRL. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. If you're gonna be an actual sniper and not just like, and you're not gonna be a normal soldier with a long rifle and a scope, yeah, because it's a completely different ball game, right? Because the entire point of snipers is not to get into a bell tower and to take out an entire squad. What it is for you to find a nice fucking hiding spot where nobody can fucking see you, nobody can find you, they can't see your weapon, they can't see the muzzle flash, they can't see any of that shit, and you're like 10 feet inside of like some building where you can just see just like out of a window, and that's your painting. Anything that walks in there is dead. And that's like half the point, right? It fucks with people's heads. It's all kind of psychological shit, and it locks down entire areas of a battlefield where the enemy cannot move, where the enemy knows they cannot move without being suppressed or oppressed by your weapon fire. And it's a great scout. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's so much stuff rolled into one. It's why snipers have become ubiquitous, especially in like Western militaries. It's unmatched capabilities of any normal soldiers, like any normal squad of soldiers. Samantha Carter has recovered from her wounds. Well, look at what we got. UFO detection. An entire squadron. It's gonna be good, baby. It's gonna be good. So it's it's a fighter and 2 probes. Mission air superiority. It's gonna be good, boys. Okay, so... Well, I forgot to take the armor off the Phantom. I forgot about that. Let's auto-resolve. We did not lose any aircraft. Oh, it does have the missile. Okay. Don't people say actually really good coil guns and rail guns would be able to go so fast they'd incinerate the user from bullet leaving the gun? Potentially that could happen, but you're talking about maybe 2 different possibilities. If you're talking about the gun itself heating up the air around it, sure, but then it's not a man-portable weapon, and why are you standing next to it? 2, if you're talking about the bullet leaving the projectile leaving the weapon, then you're talking about going so fast that you're igniting the air due to pressure. That the friction from the bullet is so much that it is compressing the air in such a way that it actually ignites it to do damage to the user. I'm not sure that's a thing. Maybe if it were doing like you shot it and it was doing near the speed of light or something like that, but if you're launching a projectile near the speed of light, the weapon is going to go in the other direction with your arm attached to it. And probably not the rest of your body, right? Like, what are we even talking? When you're talking about that much energy, what are we even talking about at this point, right? You know what I'm saying? Because like the physics behind it would not allow you to hold such a weapon and fire it at the same time, because it would either blow up, fly in the other direction, which is why you got incinerated in the first place and lost your arm before you got incinerated, right? So. Yeah, Longwood, but that's a whole nother, that, like, you're talking, that's a scale, like this is a logarithmic scale of energy consumption, right? Where the Maw Deuce is down here, and the gun that Flaming Cam is talking about is literally on the fucking moon. Right? The power scaling. It's, you know, I mean, it's like, what's the best way to do it? Dragon Ball Z. Fuck. It would be like Goku and fuck, what was his name? His little sidekick, Criminal. I can't remember his name. Anyway, the normal human guy that follows Goku around, that's the Maw Deuce, and Goku in Super Saiyan 3 is the weapon he's talking about. Right? That's the kind of logarithmic power scaling we're talking about. Wouldn't want to accelerate a thing that fast. Are you kidding? I would. That's how you get interstellar travel, bro. Within your lifetime. I want to ignore it and fight manually, but I am nowhere near good enough. This is a criticism I have for this game. I want to be able to fight the battles and still be able to keep the auto-resolve. So I can get better at the battles. Like, it would be really nice if I could not ignore and fight manually, but fight manually for practice. Like, there needs to be another button that I'll accept this, but I want to fight it anyway. So even if I lose, it doesn't matter. I still had fun playing the game, right? But it doesn't actually affect this because I accept the auto-resolve. But I don't want to take the chance that I could lose one of my fighters and or come out a real bad way, right? Because the negatives far outweigh this, right? When the auto-resolve took care of it for me. Yeah, simulator room. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that would be a great thing. Fight this battle in the simulator to see if you would win. It literally is a mini game. Because if you make it a separate thing, right? If you make it like a separate mode, then it becomes, oh, you know, then you can choose what weapons and shit you have. It doesn't have the same thing, right? But I think the simulator idea is a really good idea because it allows you to take the current tactical situation, fight it there, and see how you would do. Because you're never going to get better at it unless you do it. But I never want to do it because I'm bad at it, right? As obvious from the last time. So I don't really know, like, 2v1, 1v1, I'm okay at that, right? I've made my mistakes and I think I've learned. But 3v3, I have no fucking clue how I do. I was about to say there better be a lot of alloys. There was 3 ships there. Accelerate it that fast while wielding it with my hands. Olivia, greetings and salutations. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Krillin, thank you, Longwood. That's it. Yeah. So the power scaling we're dealing with is like Krillin versus Goku. Yeah. Dude, bro is just a normal human. Goku, Super Saiyan 3. Maybe 2. Super Saiyan 3 is kind of weird. Anyway. Anywho. Okay. We won. That's all that matters. But yes, I would love to have a simulator. That would be amazing. Because I want to fight the air battles. I like the combat. It's very interesting. Tactical air combat from a top-down position in a game like this is really fun. Every time I do it, even when I lose, even when it makes me fucking mad, it's still a lot of fun. Because I like tactical combat. What can I say? I'm a fucking nerd. There's a reason there's a Krillin-owned counter in the yeah. Poor guy. I mean, it's the fate of all sidekicks, right? That's just the way it is. Phantom 2 has been fully repaired. I mean, you're not wrong, Flamin', to unlock, sure, but that's why I'm saying it would be nice if you could fight the battle and still accept the auto-resolve if the auto-resolve was better. Like, you should be able to choose which one, and the way you can fit it into the game to make it feel authentic is you fight the battle in a simulator. Like, instead of saying accept but fight anyway, or ignore and fight anyway, it's accept and then fight this battle in the simulator, in the air combat simulator on base. And it allows you as the commander to practice your tactical combat skills in the air-to-air fight without actually having to fucking lose your aircraft, right? Because it's not like your soldiers, right? Your soldiers are, you could just, 10 grand, you get a new soldier. These things are fucking expensive, and I have like 5 of them. Fuck that shit. So we got 100 degrees a second. That's wow. That's actually quite fast. Cannot crash, evasive roll, heavy blaster, fusion missile. The alien interceptor appears to be an enhanced version of the fighter UFO, a small yet deadly craft designed specifically for hunting down and destroying human aircraft. Ask the devs. This thing seems to change stuff. So you know what? That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Because like I said, unlocking a simulator where you can set up your side and set up the other is great. But what it does is it doesn't fundamentally keep you in the game. You get what I'm saying? So basically what that means is that I would have to go back. I would have to go to the simulator and I have to be like, okay, I want 2 of the normal angels and then the new upgraded one. And then I want to fight a fighter and 2 probes. I would have to set that all up myself instead of just clicking a button after the auto resolve to be like, hey, practice this for yourself. It would be fun, right? Because that's the point of a game, is to have fun, right? And you can already fight the battle yourself. You can ignore the auto resolve and fight the battle. Well, why can't you accept the auto resolve and still fight the battle? And you accept the auto resolve no matter what happens during the battle. Even if you come out completely on top, wipe the floor with them, no injuries, no nothing, saved all your ammo, it still accepts the auto resolve. I think that would be grand. And I understand why that's not a case in a lot of games that have auto resolves, because the reason for you to have auto resolve is to avoid the tediousness of like Total War Warhammer Combat, right? Or Total War Combat, right? Something like a game like Total War. But in this game, most of it's fairly quick, right? It doesn't take that long, and it's not overly complicated. We'd be dealing with a maximum of 6 craft total in the entire battlefield, right? So it's not like you have that paradigm going on with it. Yes, they did say air combat is still considered unfinished. I like the air combat, though. I am big fan of air combat. I like it. I didn't like it until I played it, and then I liked it. Okay, while these vessels have similar dimensions to their predecessors, the materials used in their construction are far richer in exotic alloys. The hull of an interceptor is therefore substantially stronger and better armored than that of a fighter, despite no overall increase in the weight of the craft. Similar improvements are evident in the upgraded engine array, which allows the craft to reach astonishing speeds in pursuit of prey. However, it appears this thrust can also be redirected through a network of outlets dotted across the hull, a technique that permits the interceptor's supreme agility in combat. By the way, this is the direction that all of our air superiority fighters are going. We started doing this shit like 30 years ago with the modified F-16s, where the nozzles on the jets where the nozzles on the engines literally can direct the thrust left, right, up, or down, allowing them to do all kinds of crazy maneuvers that you were never able to do with just a direct engine output with a normal airframe. No matter how you made that airframe, you could not do the kind of stuff that you could do with these kinds of engines. Like, you're talking about literally what looks like defying gravity, right? This is how modern jets can literally do the stall technique, and they just come right out of it like it's nothing. Whereas a jet from like 40 years ago without these nozzles on the back would have just stalled out and fucking crashed. Like, more than likely a good pilot would have been able to like restart the engines and recover, but you weren't supposed to do that. Right now they do it on purpose for fun and to fuck with people. Because I mean, it literally is one of those things where they can just break almost mid-air, it feels like, right? You've got a fighter on your tail, you can literally just pop it and the guy flies by you. Crop it back down, you're just fucking shoot him in the ass. But it's not like they get in dogfights anymore. They can see each other from like, 120 miles away and launch missiles. It's insane. So yeah, but and then imagine that you have like Star Trek like vent ports everywhere. I mean, we have these on the space shuttle too, right? But on the space shuttle, it's just compressed gas that's released out of it. Now, what if you had the entire engine output able to be pushed through all of the little ports? Well, that means you not only have good thrust on the engines, but you can turn the main thrust down and redirect it out the side ports to literally just spin your craft around midair. Full combat. I mean, it is one of those things. Is like, is it dangerous? Potentially. But if your aircraft is strong enough to handle the wind resistance and the wind shear from doing maneuvers like that, why would you not? Why would you not do it? Why would you not pretend like you're in space if you can? If you could literally just turn your aircraft around and shoot the dude behind you, which is exactly what you'd be able to do in space. But the F-16 has lasted as long as it has. Well, the reason the F-16 has lasted as long as it has is like most things in the modern military, they've been upgraded significantly from the things that they used to be. But they still use the same base thing. It's just like our nuclear submarines. My submarine was commissioned in 1978. The USS West Virginia was commissioned in 1978. Or 72. One of the two. I can't remember which. But it's been upgraded and upgraded and upgraded and upgraded. So there are actual computers that help control the reactor and all that stuff, not just old school tech. But we still use the old school tech because it works, right? And they've already gone through refueling. They're probably out back in the fleet by now. They've probably gotten even more upgrades, more computers, more stuff like that. But we still use all the old tech because the old tech works and it's super reliable. You just put like computer controls on the old tech and you'd be surprised how well it works. Okay, which allows the craft to reach astonishing speeds. Okay, we already did that. The weapon systems of these vessels should be treated with respect, for they seemed capable of tearing apart even our most sophisticated aircraft in a matter of seconds. It is therefore paramount our pilots do not allow these UFOs to get behind them. Despite the fearsome firepower, the relative fragility of the alien interceptors means a well-armed human fighter can often best them in a frontal attack, particularly if they can evade one or both of the devastating fusion missiles. One thing that has not changed is the inability for such a craft to survive impact with the ground once shot down. Although the exotic materials used in the creation of the interceptor means the resulting wreckage will yield increased quantities of alloys. Excuse me. Apologies. Well, hello. New research available. Ooh. Fusion grenades. Yeah. Yes. That would be juicy. All right. Do we have our engineers yet? Still no workers. Okay. Okay. On we go. All right, so our thing is done. We have 2 phantoms. Now, we still got 5 days on this, but that's fine. Let's grab Laserwaffen, and then we grab Super Missile, and then we grab Teeny Missile, and then we grab oh, we can load it with extra fuel. Huh. So it's just 1 payload. Nothing else with 1 payload. Yeah, and we need 1 more hard point too, wouldn't we? Yeah, that requires 2 hard points. That requires 2 hard points as well. Huh. Well, I should just give them extra fuel, because there's no reason not to, right? I'm a little surprised the lack of stealth. This lack of the stealth fighters in this game. I will say that is a very good point when it concerns the aliens, because you would think they would want most of their aircraft to be stealthy, then they wouldn't be able to get shot down at all. And we know how good stealth is. Well, actually, hang on a second. if we were still using the paradigm of radar, then I would absolutely agree. Or even like physical stealth, like where you project an image around your ship that looks like it's behind it. What, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the Predator thing. Kind of like the these guys. But the thing about it is, we have these. So they don't just use radar anymore. Right? We use the aliens' own science. Basically, it's kind of like this, right? It's one of the reasons why there's this thing about there is no real stealth in space, because technically there isn't. If you can be seen and you are generating light of any kind, including heat, which is infrared light, basically anybody with eyeballs can see you if you're bright enough, kind of deal, right? Like you're really not going to hide that. And so I assume that the technology of one would assume that the technology of detection is so good that stealth is impossible. So even the aliens wouldn't be able to stealth their own ships against their own sensors. They can stealth their ships against our radar, against the stuff that we use, LiDAR, radar, all that normal shit. But once we upgraded our stuff to detect UFOs, to use their own systems against them, right? It's kind of like subspace sensors in Star Trek, where you could potentially hide from someone using, radar, LiDAR, shit like that, detect things in space. But if you're using subspace, if you're scanning subspace in Star Trek, and you're using things that are using faster than light sensors, then you're not really going to be able to hide, right? Kind of like that. So I would imagine that's what's going on. And not only that, stealth makes gameplay really odd, because stealth is so powerful that it breaks a lot of games, right? This is one of the reasons why stealth is in normal XCOM 2 is kind of binary, is because it's so powerful that it breaks the game if it's not. And you see that in a lot of the mods that change how stealth works. That's one of the reasons why the Reapers were so game-breakingly good. That's why Klingons couldn't fire while cloaked. Heat sinks on the craft would store the heat to prevent it from appearing. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is the reason you can't fire while you're cloaked in Star Trek is basically that it uses so much of your system's power it uses so much of your ship's power to generate the cloaking field to mask all the light being generated by your ship, including heat, that anything besides life support and warp is out of the question, right? If you want to turn on your and I mean let me just put it like this. That's a very good writer way to get rid of it. It's not a very logical way that it should work, right? If it consumes that much energy and you can still go to warp, well, if you don't want to go to warp, then you should be able to use your fucking weapons, right? That only makes sense. You should be able to use your weapons if you're not going to warp. If you can warp while cloaked, why the fuck can't you fire your phasers? Especially in modern Star Trek, especially in Starfleet. I'm about to fucking ultra nerd on you. Most starships use the warp core to augment their phaser arrays. The reason they do this and they don't use different power supplies is because they used to do that and it didn't have as much oomph. And not only that, if you took out one phaser array, it could explode the power conduits and take out an entire portion of your ship's ability to fire phasers. So what you do is you centralize it in the warp core and you use the EPS grid to transfer the power. So if one of your phaser strips or one of your phaser cannons or what the fuck ever you have gets blown up or disabled, it could potentially disable different parts of the system, but most likely the EPS system is designed in such a way that it has like cascading failure things where if a certain part of the ship gets destroyed it gets destroyed, it will cut that part off automatically and just won't supply power to it until it's able to reestablish its link, its communication link to it, essentially. Right? The EPS grid is not just a power grid; it's a power and information grid, which is one of the reasons why it's space magic. Let's just be real. It's fucking space magic. I can tell you how it all works, but in the end, it's all space magic. Just like the fucking transporters, dude. I know exactly how the transporters work. The problem is that to explain it to you, I literally have to invoke space magic. The Heisenberg compensator is space magic. It's so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, the reason they added you can't fire while cloaked is because it would make it OP, right? Which is why in Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, you had the Klingon ship that could fire while cloaked. Nobody continued to develop that technology, including the Klingons, who were possibly the most warlike people in the entire fucking galaxy of Star Trek. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it was super secret, you know, with Starfleet, and they buried it. You're dumb. It's a plot hole. That's what they call it. Anyway, this is why I made that video a long time ago. Star Trek has always sucked. It's always had plot holes. But what made it good was its authenticity, right? Not realism, authenticity to itself specifically. And how it actually does take itself mostly seriously. And even in, what was it, Star Trek 9, Nemesis, Shinzon's ship, the Romulan Warbird, I can't remember the name, his dreadnought could fire while cloaked. It could fire all of its weapons while cloaked. In fact, his cloak was so good that the only way they were able to find it was they literally had to eyeball that motherfucker and be like, okay, I saw a phaser blast come out of nowhere right there. I'm going to shoot a photon torpedo at it. Pew, 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 pew. That's how that happened. You don't just eyeball it. But sir, I can't see the target. Okay, maybe just this once. Yeah, it's one of the black boxes that you never open because it can't be explained or extrapolated from. Then again, they used it again in Generations. Space magic. Like, and it's really dumb because the best Star Trek is always when it's based in ultra mega realism. Whenever they invoke space magic, the exception is Q. The one exception is Q. The one exception. Uno. Like, almost all of the worst Star Trek is when they invoke space magic. Some of it's good, right? In the original series, some of it's pretty good. But a lot of the times, if they have to invoke super space magic, it's not going to be great, right? Like I said, the one exception is Q. Because John Delancey made Q an amazing character. Off the wall, over the top, absolutely amazing. Like, the man drips with charisma beyond, like, normal human consumption. It's insane how good that shit was. Really, really good. And especially how Q, like, turns around in Voyager and becomes a responsible adult. That shit is hilarious, by the way. But it's still the same. It's still the same person on the inside. If that doesn't describe my current state of reality, I don't know what the fuck does. Like, it's seriously weird that Q's arc from the first episode of The Next Generation to the very end of Voyager is literally like a hero's journey for Nepo babies. Isn't Q sort of a dick? Dude, he's a massive dick. He's the most massive dick in the entire galaxy. The only dick more massive is the Borg. And the only reason it's more massive is because it only exists in physical reality. If you include the Q continuum and all that bullshit that exists outside of our normal reality, Q's got it, baby. That's it. Like, you think is like you need to pay attention to those episodes on Voyager. They tell you everything you need to know about Q. The man's a rebel. He's an agitator. A revolutionary. I tell you, boy. I tell you. You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to what's being said. He is like that in person, too. I got to meet him. and work with him at a convention, 2015. Nice. I imagine that he used a lot of his own natural charisma to reinforce the Q character. I have no doubt. A lot of actors do that, right? It's you know, it's one of the reasons why Will Smith is Will Smith in all the movies is because, you know, Will Smith. But yeah. But it is really funny how they did an entire, like, it, seriously, Q has a character arc over 3 different Star Trek series. He's unabashedly childish in Next Generation, with absolutely a glimmer of being an adult. Like, we all know that, right? It's because he's, you know, an ancient immortal being. And then in DS9, he gets a wake-up call with Cisco. And he's not in DS9 very much, but that, like, the one good episode. That was really good. And then in Voyager, they had the whole Civil War and all that other bullshit. That was... I'm not saying it was the best Star Trek ever. I'm not saying it was the worst Star Trek ever. I'm just saying it is what it is. It is what it is. But yes, Q is a giant dick. But I find it funny that I never thought about it that way, that Q had an entire character arc over multiple series. Where he turns into a fucking parent and actually understands, like, oh, me being a reckless dumbass for all this time was actually bad. Holy shit. And then I think about my own life. And I think about my kids. And then I go back and I look and I'm like, man, being a reckless dumbass was really stupid. And there's a lot of things that I did I probably shouldn't have done. Woo. Okay. Just put it in his Discord character in My Little Pony, as he did in Star Trek. He is much more mature in Picard as well, from what I've seen. You hit me. Picard never hit me. Yes, you hit me. Picard never hit me. Yes, exactly. Well, it's because, think about it like this. Most beings, this is basically what Star Trek is trying to say. Q is God. And God's a dick. Doesn't care. I mean, do we need to go over the floods? Do we need to go over all the things? No, we don't. Okay. Everybody knows. So, in the ultra mega macho liberalism that is Star Trek, the only more macho, by the way, than Star Trek when it comes to liberalism is Starship Troopers. Heinlein's original version of Starship Troopers is the most based version of liberalism you have ever fucking seen. Like, it's like Star Trek on fucking steroids. That aside. Anyway, the super based macho liberalism of Star Trek is basically telling you that God is an asshole. But the way you deal with it is you punch him in the face. Or, as Picard did, you suffer it. And you continue on. That is kind of like the meta thing that you kind of get from that, right? Because a lot of it is... Because he's such a... Most species in Star Trek cower before Q. Right? He tells them to jump. They say, how high? As they plot his demise, right? If he ever loses his powers, which happened, you know, we don't need to get into that. But the point is that most people just bend the knee and just whatever. But Picard, Cisco, Janeway, what do? They don't bend the knee. They tell him to suck their fat cocks. That's what they say. Fuck you. I don't care. You can do whatever you want to me. I'm not gonna fucking play your games. And it's great. It's absolutely great. And that's exactly what you should do. Now, there is something to be said for when a being of unimaginable power says, hey, you should do what I say or I'm going to turn you into atoms. I'm going to destabilize your atomic structure and just you out of existence. Maybe. But is that really what you want to live on? You want to live on bended knee? You should read IQ, the novel. I did. I actually have it. That is where the theory of the Trelane as a child that Q created but didn't raise. Yep. Sure is. There's an entire book I think there's an entire trilogy that goes around IQ as well. That happens after, it's either before or after that book, where they deal with there was a huge, the Civil War that happens in Voyager wasn't the first war that actually happened between the Q. It was a war between the Q and the other beings that exist. One of them was called M, and another was like an Astertic or some shit like that, right? The M guy is the guy in the center of the galaxy that in Star Trek V, I can't remember what can't remember what the name of it was, but in Star Trek V, that's the guy they met. And there was another guy in that happened to exist, and he exists on the outside of the galactic barrier. That's the guy in Star Trek: The Original Series, where I think it was a Commodore and another officer were basically given godlike powers, and they turned into like evil monsters, right? There was an episode of Star Trek like that, and so the books essentially take that and run with it. There's another Q-like entity on the outside of the galaxy that gave them those powers because the Starship Enterprise tried to break through the galactic barrier, and they got through just a little bit, just enough for that entity to affect some of the crew, and then that was as far as they got. And in the book that I'm referring to, they are actually able to permeate the galactic barrier and allow the entity that's on the other side to come over. The problem is that he basically can't travel at warp speed, so he can only travel at light speed. So he has a problem. He can either exist alone on the outside of the galaxy, or he could travel 2 million years to the Andromeda galaxy and hope to find something over there. The final frontier is Star Trek V. That's right, yeah. Yeah, those novels were crazy, and none of them are like lore accurate. This is one of the reasons why I so despise what new Star Trek is, because there's so much good stuff in the books, and they just ignore it all. So much of it would make good TV. It's not even funny, man. But look at what they did with the Borg and Picard. It's like, fuck you, man. Like, fuck all of you. Fuck you and the train you rode in on, and the fucking tracks, and the guy in the 18th century that fucking died building it. Yeah, fuck all of you. AKA the search for God, yeah. It's so disappointing, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Many of the books are better than a lot of the series episodes. Like, they are. Some of them are next level, man. Prey, the book series, it's Star Trek TNG, DS9, the Aventine, which is basically you remember Dax from DS9 and how she became a counselor? Yeah, she's now a captain in charge of the only she's captain of the only slipstream drive capable ship in the fleet. Technically that changes later, but they all go to the Delta Quadrant, but that's a whole nother fucking book series that deals with Voyager. Even the Voyager characters are in it. Like, that's the thing. It's like some of these book series are absolutely just way better than anything that's hit TV. And I don't it's like they're jealous. It's like the people who make these TV shows are actually jealous of the good writers that they hired to write the books. And they literally won't use anything they do. Nothing. None of their ideas. They won't use them. Because they're jealous. Kobayashi Maru So Good explains 4 characters going through it that you didn't hear about beforehand. And the Destiny book series is possibly some of the best non-geek Star Trek, non-super geek Star Trek out there. And when I say non-super geek, I mean, there's a lot of techno-Bible shit in it, but a lot of it is also space magic, so you kind of just gotta take it with a grain of sand. But it's basically on how the Borg were created. And it's amazing. Like, tying together, like, it absolutely ties together every Star Trek series from Next Gen to TOS to Enterprise, DS9, and Voyager into the same series. And it is beautiful. And when I say it ties in like Enterprise, I mean it actually does. One of the captains that was one of the episodes of Enterprise, he's interacting with another captain of I forget the name of the starship at the moment, but anyway, they were both vying for the Enterprise captain seat, and Archer won and she lost. Santiago, I think, was her name, But she got the next ship. And that ship, that exact ship that she is captaining, is in that book series. And it is involved in the creation. Uhura's Song is my favorite Star Trek novel of all time. It was pretty good, yes. Also, the Kahless saga from Next Generation is so good. So good. They did the whole thing where Kahless didn't actually do any of the cool shit that they said he did, but they wrote it in such a way that it actually makes it, like, worth a damn. Right? Let me put it like this. If this were made, if that saga were made into a movie today, people would call it woke. Especially because they'd give it to a woman. Let's just be real. But in the book series, there was another guy who was actually the super honorable one, and he was always giving Kahless shit because he wasn't as honorable as he should have been. And by the end of Kahless's journey, this guy had changed Kahless into that honorable warrior and had made him into that man. And that is the legacy that Kahless got. And they found these in like some scrolls and shit that were buried in some random fucking place on Kronos or some dumb shit like that. And I thought it was very interesting. And the thing about it is they did a good job by not making Kahless a piece of shit. They actually made him a very good character and a very decent Klingon. So that he doesn't just come off as like, oh, he stole all of his reputation from this other dude and that's how he got it. No. He didn't steal the reputation. He earned it. But he always felt like a fraud because that was the guy that made him the honorable warrior. That guy, that's the guy that Kahless got his shit from, right? That's why Kahless felt like a fraud. That's why Kahless had to go. That's why Kahless couldn't rule the Empire, is because he felt like a fraud. And it was really good how they did it. I thought it was really good. Anyway. Okay. So, a laser shotgun takes 2 days. 2 days. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh, I know what I need to do. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to go base upgrade, and we're going to go nanotech workshop. Click. 3 days. The reason it takes 3 days here is because we have 3 workshops, and we're about to upgrade to nanotech workshops in 3 days. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I love talking about Star Trek. Karen's back. Karen's back. She's ready for duty. Be scared, Xeno scum. Be scared. Okay, so we've got our laser shotgun. Yep. Is that everything I want? Right, so we got our shield with the laser pistol. We need another assault, right? They're all fucked up. 69, 99, 56. They'll be back in action before long, and that'll give us that shotgun, so we'll have 2 shotguns. Do I want to make anything else? We got 3 Guardian armors here. I'm tempted to just pump out some more armor and stuff here. Because we definitely 2 days, 8 hours. 100K for a Gauss sniper rifle. $54. What is this? 90? 70. Got 20 armor pin. This has 10 armor pin. 15 per hit. 4 per hit. Okay. Interesting. So it has 10 more armor pin, but a lot less shred. Okay. 50K for the Gauss pistol, dude. And it doesn't have regenerating ammo. That's the thing. Well, here's an interesting question. If I get the upgraded, if I get the upgraded, copper, can I carry more dudes into combat? Is that how that works? I mean, I've got 2 rifles. I've got three advanced rifles. Thinking about what I want to do here, as far as weapons and stuff. This is why I made this, so I could make them their own equipment without having to do anything else, right? All right, well, I think I'm going to hold off on that for a second. I also need to take a quick break, so we'll be right back after these messages. From a break, stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. I got to get some coffee. My son is also getting up, so it might be a little bit of a minute, so stand by to stand by. We'll be right back. All righty, boys, we are back. Yes, indeed, friends. Yes, indubitably. We have returned. I go a little bit bigger here. All right. So apologies. I needed to go take care of my son. Yeah. Got coffee. Took care of my son. He needed a little attention this morning. So. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Look at us, like I love him to death. All right, so now I was waffling really hard on what more I need at this base. We have a laser pistol. We have a laser shotgun. So I've got 2 shotguns, 3 rifles, 3 non-basic rifles, 1 basic sniper, 1 non-basic sniper rifle, and 1 non-basic machine gun. I am very much considering I'm actually considering another. So if I want to go full ham, right, and have like enough to outfit an entire squad to defend the base, I need like 3 shotguns. I need at least 1 more rifle. I need at least 1 more of these. Maybe another sniper rifle. Maybe. So let's think. Do I want to get accelerated? No, I have accelerated. So I'm not buying any more accelerated unless I absolutely need to. So that means it's between lasers and Gauss. And I'm not going to lie, for the cost of the Gauss weapons, I'm thinking lasers, bro. I've upgraded them. They regen ammo. They do really good damage. Right? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, right? Let's grab 50K there and a laser machine gun. And I'm going to go to Nashville. We're going to grab a laser machine gun because we just lost one. We're also going to grab, what do we need here? Okay, so we've got laser pistol. So we got 2 rifles. So I need 2 more rifles. We have 2 sniper rifles. And I've already got the laser machine gun in process. Wolf's up to 80 HP. Nice. Let's just throw you in there for the lulz. Yeah, we're at the top. So I'm definitely going to need another rifle. So we'll grab another laser rifle. I have the laser sniper rifle. And I'm going to have the laser machine gun. So we already got that. So I'm going to grab a laser shotgun. Yeah, so laser rifle, laser, and do I do 2? No, 1 laser shotgun because we got 2 of these. I mean, the shotguns are nice, but they're not, you don't even, not going to lie, dude. That's a lot of damage, dude. 50 times 3. A lot of damage, dude. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, because the accelerated shotgun is only 33, so it's slightly more. Pin, it's 3 and 2 for pin and destruction. And this is 0 pin, but 8 shred per hit. I'm going to be really mad if I lose it. I'm just going to say that. So let's just grab another shotgun. Let's get a rifle. Machine gun, shotgun, rifle. Do we make 2 laser rifles? Right? 3 shotguns, 2 sniper rifles, 2 machine guns, and I make 1 more. Yeah, okay. So that's it. We make 2 advanced lasers. There it is. Okay, that's going to outfit us pretty good. Also, we're making a battery there, and we're making another battery there. We should also think about getting this as well. Laser battery upgrade. Laser battery upgrade. Am I gonna, do I want to do, you know what? I think we're gonna hold off on that. I just built 2 new missile batteries. Hopefully that will be enough. Okay. Stalker stealth armor. Cloaking field, gas immune. Ooh. Armor 9, weight 6. Plus 12. I'm assuming that's heavy. Hardness 12. Stalker stealth armor is a type of lightweight personal armor that employs advanced extraterrestrial electronics to camouflage the wearer on the battlefield. The garment consists of skin-tight Kevlar suit reinforced around vital organs with thin plates of hardened alloys. It offers reasonable, if hardly exceptional, battlefield protection without unduly restricting the movement of the soldier. This is supplemented by the enclosed helmet that features an integrated rebreather, preventing damage from inhalation of smoke and other airborne toxins. However, the most distinctive feature of the Stalker armor is the honeycomb of tiny hollow projector cells in the form of surface garment. Derived from the technology used by the alien wraith, these cloak the wearer by comedically mimicking the appearance of the surrounding terrain. This renders the wearer almost invisible at long distances, and thus far harder to hit. Unfortunately, the illusion is less convincing at short range, where the shimmering of the hologram makes the suit easy to spot. Also, note that the hollow projectors are relatively delicate technology and are prone to shorting out if the suit takes damage, although they usually reset themselves after a brief period. This temporarily leaves the wearer vulnerable to further attack. So, just like the Wraiths, if you get hit, it knocks it off. Stalker armor is therefore most useful for snipers or other soldiers that rarely find themselves in close proximity to enemy units. Bingo. Bingo. Go advanced alloys. $75K. Damn. I'm gonna get at least 1. We could use it for the heavy machine gun guys too, to be fair. Right? Like, my thing is, how much harder does it make you to hit? That's realistically what we're boiling this down to, right? How much actual harder does this make you to hit? And is it worth anything? Is it worth it? Because, like, the Stalker armor for normal soldiers, man, while it's active, it makes it very difficult for you to hit when you're at range, right? Obviously, when you're close, it's not nearly as effective. But we're talking like my normal soldiers who'd have anywhere between 70 to 90% to hit. It's like 40 to 20. Some of them are like none. Turning on the triple shot just completely fucking negates the shot completely. Machine gun can't even target it. I have to shoot the square it's in. Not even sure I want to make the Stalker armor, but I'm going to. Can I put it directly right here? I don't understand this system at all. Why is the Stalker armor on top? What is going on, dude? There it is. So you have to put it, so the thing you want it under, so the thing you want it above, so basically if I want it on this spot, I have to put it under the advanced laser machine gun. And then it goes up to there. If I leave it under Nano Workshop, it goes above the Nano Workshop. Well, it did. There we go. Okay. It's where I want it to be. That's fine. We're gonna just leave it be. Just let all my money go down the drain. That's all we need. Research project duration. This thing is out of pocket again. It's red. What is Asia? 50 engineer wages. Getting another infiltrator. We could get the science project. 175. I say we do this one. I don't know how much that's going to help me with anything, but it should make my job a little bit easier. They will now begin. Okay, so we now have the nanotech workshop. I love how it doesn't change any of this. Also, I just want to make a quick observation. As a dude who's done this work right here, I was this guy. I was this guy. If you're going to have him hold something over his shoulder, it should probably be a bit bigger than a hand wrench. Because I don't think I've ever held a wrench that small like this. Because there's no reason to. It doesn't weigh enough to want to sit on your shoulder, right? Because you're thinking like one of those big ass pipe wrenches, sure, but it weighs like, you know, 8 to 10 pounds. That wrench right there doesn't look like it weighs that much. I'm just saying. It looks like he's holding it up with his hand, the weight with his hand, and it's kind of just sitting on his shoulder, rather than like the big pipe wrench where you sit it on your shoulder and you're holding it with your arm. Just nitpicks. Because of course, I can't help myself. Oh, look at that. They're both green. Ooh, that's gonna be good. So we might be getting the Soviet Union here soon. Stalker armor is now complete. Excellent. Laser shotgun. So we're getting our stuff done here. Excellent. We are chunking it out, boys. Chunking it out. Also, 23 hours. And it'll be back up to full. Hell yeah. There it is. Terror mission. Fuck. Latin America. Plus 35 panic level. That means... I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to go do it anyway. So... And I realize now you do not need to actually rescue any of the civilians. Because, I mean, think about it like this, right? It's 45. So if it goes down at all, that's a win. If we win the mission, we get minus 20. Yeah, I have no idea. I think this is giving you the wrong mission briefing for some reason. Anyway, each person gives -2. If they get abducted, they give -2 to the panic level. If they don't get abducted and you save them, you get +2 to excuse me. If they get abducted, they give you +2 to panic level. So panic level will go up for every civilian that's actually abducted. However, every civilian you rescue gives you -2 if they get off the map. So if you, at the very least, rescue almost all of them, you're coming out -20 plus however many you save. On top of that, it appears that if they do not escape, but you do prevent them from being abducted, it's neutral. So the aliens don't... So you don't gain any panic level. But you also don't lose any extra. Actually, hang on 1 second. $12 hours, 28 hours. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure I had the right one. All right, so Wolf is at 89%. By the way, Wolf died last mission. Straight. And then he got saved. 50%. 50-50, baby. It's a hell of a thing. Okay, so you're a little bit, you know, out of it. So what do we need? We have Mars, we have Karen. Did we not finish? Laser machine gun will be done in 3 hours. $23 hours. And it'll take 12 to get there. I got 3 hours. There it is. Okay, we do not have 16 hours. So, now we go. Okay, so we have Karen, we have a laser rifle, we have one assault. Samantha, who's a rifleman, and we have our sniper, also stalker armor. So it gives it gives 9 armor base. Hang on a second. When it's heavy... So it's 100% gas, even if it's not heavy? But it gives 18 armor when heavy. I mean, I think that's great. Yeah. Yeah. So it adds... So it's 12 weight total plus 9 armor. Yeah. Snipers, boys. Snipers. All right, and Carter, we don't have any extra laser rifles yet, so you're going to be fine. We need another assault and a shield. So, 57, 58. What's your natural? The heavy armor, 62. Let's get you in. And you. And we'll make you a shield. Give him the pistol. Heavy armor. Okay, so let's check this out. Warden armor. This is something I haven't looked at a lot. Is normally 6 pounds. Right? Heavy armor for the warden armor it doubles the weight. £6 to 12 pounds. Okay. Now, Guardian armor is already 20 pounds. Boom. Heavy armor adds 16 more weight. Wow. Damn, no wonder. No wonder. 16. It's a lot of armor though. I mean, considering he's only going to be walking around with a pistol once his shield is down, seems like a pretty good trade-off, all things considered. He has 82 time units. Samuel, what the fuck, dude? Now, here's an interesting question. If you lose your shield, its weight goes away, right? But does that give you more time units once it does? Because I'm legitimately thinking about bringing just a shotgun. Give me the shotgun, baby. Okay, Mars. Yeah, we're absolutely bringing the... Ooh, do we want rockets? I mean, I can... This is gonna be a different kind of mission, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a different kind of mission. So this kind of mission is gonna be where we're gonna need to blow up cover of aliens. So do I use the laser cannon? Which we could do. We could literally just use the laser cannon to blow up stuff. So honestly, maybe we should give it a try. Yeah. I'm gonna regret doing that, but I'm gonna see about it. Because it's like one of the things I don't like about it is that it does not have a lot of time units. But if I want to use it like a roaming sniper rifle, that's essentially a giant laser cannon, well, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to not use it as cover for my dudes, because that's where I got in trouble, right? That's where I really got in trouble with that. Okay, laser machine gun, 5 per turn. Question is, do I bring an extra thingamajigger? And I think the answer might be no, but the thing about it is Karen is so strong, she doesn't care. Oh, I might as well give her a fucking jetpack too. Yeah, with 79 time units. I really need to get that upgrade, the tactical module. All right, so Karen, gas mask, med kit, 2 flashbangs. I mean, we could drop this. Because you almost never shoot every turn, right? So it's like, do I get more grenades for her? Feels like that's better. Or maybe this. Right? I don't know. It's because she's almost never going to get close, but I need to have options for when she does, right? Yeah, we need to have options for when she does. If she can't take shots or something like that because she's out of time units or whatever. It's one of those deals, right? We're absolutely going to grab the jetpack. -1 time unit. I think that is an acceptable loss. I do. I do indeed. Okay. Guardian armor. Shotgun. We might still bring the baton. -3. We're probably gonna need a lot of shit this mission, so I'm hesitant. Yeah, let's forget the baton. And give him heavy armor. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, let's leave it there. Next assault, so you got 5 pounds left. So 2 flashbangs. Smoke and one of those. That's fair. Frag is -1 to you, but he's got 64 time units, so I think we're going to leave that alone. What we could do is bring extra shotgun shells for both of them, in fact, just in case. Yeah, and that way he doesn't have to. Yeah, okay, there you go. Looks good to me. All right, Sam. So we're out of laser waffens. So she's just going to use the regular old rifle. To be fair, with 78, I could give her this fucking sniper rifle. You know, Longwood's got the laser waffen here. The laser sniper. Let's do create new loadout. The laser snipe. What are we gonna color code this? What are we gonna do? Butterflies. Perfect. I mean, you are a woman, Longwood, so what can I say? What? And I still need one more person. $60. She's a... do we have anybody? We got you. Lieutenant Wu Ye. Yeah, she's definitely got better stats. Yeah, just barely. His strength is a lot higher, though. A 10. So if I were to give her Warden armor... I mean, that's not bad. 8 grenades for this mission. Should be good, actually. Yeah. She's got 4 pounds. I could take more buckshot from my bros. We only got 1 rifleman, and she's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, we could bring extra ammo for a minus TU penalty. But, dude, I almost never even reload these fucking things. I know that's going to be different in the future, but for right now, that's where we're at. Respirator, medkit, respirator, medkit. Like, I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to either give him Warden armor or use the Guardian armor without heavy so that I could just give him massive amounts of grenades. Look how much he can fucking hold, dude. Far more utility. Give him a fucking jetpack, too. Hell yeah, son. A shield with a jetpack. That's going to be ridiculous. That's just, it's, I mean, is the extra armor worth it? I don't know. I really don't know. But it does feel like the grenades are worth it. Flashbangs are great for doing EMP damage to enemies. This also shreds armor. This just does 50 kinetic damage. That's it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring another EMP. 76. That's fine. That's fine. I want him to have an extra EMP. Yeah, this is what I want him to be. Now he just needs more. Well, here's an interesting question. If I give you Warden armor with heavy armor, it's the same armor value, but it weighs so much less that you can wear the heavy armor version and not have as much TU penalty. What that means that somebody else can wear the armor. Like Karen, who doesn't need a full suite of motherfucking grenades. She is a heavy though, so it's like, is she going to be up in the forefront? Not really. So maybe that's a bit overstated, right? Who else gets it? Because it's so heavy, right, that it's going to limit the ability of whoever has it on to do damn near anything. Right, he's already at -1. $67 strength, 61 strength. Oh, you've got more strength. And Karen is at 76. Of course we're giving you a freaking jetpack. Of course we are. We're just gonna drop the ammo. There's no reason. You can't, like, the sniper rifle literally cannot shoot more than once per turn. Right? It just doesn't happen. So realistically, I'm never gonna run out of ammo. It's one per turn, and you can only shoot once a turn, and that's it. You do not, because even the aimed regular shot takes 56% of TU. There is no time when you're gonna be able to shoot this thing twice. So it can't run out of ammo. You shoot it, it regens. You shoot it, it regens. I mean, like, I have no idea how you would ever run out of ammo with this thing. I'm surprised it's not just one shot, because it's essentially that's what it is. Yeah, functionally, the weapon does not allow you to shoot it more than once, no matter how much TU you have. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Grenadier, you have 75 TU, and it's like, the problem is that any other grenade I bring, it's just like, yeah, but these are going to be, this is really where it's at. Right? Yeah. These are going to do, like, they're not going to do as much damage, necessarily. But they're going to shred armor. Yeah. They're essentially, aren't they're essentially these things. Yeah. Designed to destroying battlefield cover. So what else could I possibly give you that would justify, right? Not much, to be quite honest. If I still had the stun gun, I might give it to her. Honestly, you know what I'm really surprised is that they don't have any more sidearms. Right? Because technically, there are a lot of sidearms that are more than just a pistol. You can have fully automatic, like, light submachine guns, or just submachine guns, and they're so small, they essentially are the size of a pistol. 20 rounds, you know, foldable stocks, extendo. So to even use it, it's like this if you're going to rifle it, right? If you're going to use it as a shoulder, but just spray pistol, it's fucking great. I'm surprised they don't have something like that. Yeah, there's nothing else I really want to give her. Other than maybe we could go a frag for a kill, a flash for EMP. I guess we just go with the flash, right? I mean, I could just give her a jetpack. Do we need a jetpack for this person? I would think not, right? I would think not. And I still haven't figured out who I'm going to give the Guardian armor to. Have I? That looks silly. I'm just going to say that. That looks silly as shit. Because it weighs so much. So this weighs. So if I were to wear It weighs 20. Warden armor weighs 6. So if I were to wear this as non-heavy armor, it's essentially the same weight as Warden heavy armor. It's actually more weight for the same armor. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure what to think about that. I'm really not sure what to think about that, to be quite honest. Now, what we could do is we could give her the Guardian armor, make it heavy, and then do that. I kind of like that, I'm not going to lie. Full-on tactical shooter. Get in, get close. I like it. I like it. This is going to be great. She's going to die, but it's going to be fucking amazing. She's already got 8 kills. Longwood's sitting up here with 16. You've got 3. Samantha's got 8. Luke with 13. Mfo, I think it's Mfo, I guess that's how you say it. Got 1. Kristen's at 16. Karen sitting there at 18. More than the fucking sniper. Jesus Christ, woman. And Samuel O'Donnell with the big old 9. All right. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's check out our positions. That is indeed a sniper. We want the shield out front. Assault. Karen going out the side. I think that might be what we want. Not sure. I think so because that gives her cover right off the bat, right? And actually, you know what might be a good idea? We put Sam over here. Yeah. In fact, Sam, you are going to be we don't have an assault 2.0, do we? Or we don't have a rifleman 2.0. We have a Laserwaffen. And this is Yep, Stormtrooper. Let's go, baby. Lightning Bolt. Karen's already got the skull and crossbones. Lightning Bolt it is. No. Karen has the Spartan helm. I think. She's got the Spartan helm, yeah. No, the assaults have that. Okay, so we're gonna edit and we're gonna make you the lightning bolts. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah, son. Laserwaffen is behind Luke. You are behind Flippy. In fact, we're gonna turn that around, and Flippy is gonna get behind you. Yep. He costs more, even with your armor. He costs more, so you sit down or get up front, I guess. Kristen's going in now. Samantha does have heavy on. Yes, she does. She does not have a jetpack. Do we give her a jetpack or not? I'm going to go with... Oh, man, I won't be able to use the smoke. But she will be a fully... I mean, it's probably going to be worth it. It's probably going to be worth it. Right, giving everybody jetpacks is just awesome. Okay, so... Jetpack, breather, medkit. Medkit, rebreather, no jetpack. We really don't need a jetpack on everybody, dude. Stormtrooper, jetpack. Okay. Medkit, rebreather, no jetpack. Or excuse me, jetpack. No jetpack here. Rebreather, medkit. Rebreather, medkit. Rebreather medkit, jetpack. Karen has a jetpack, rebreather medkit. Mars, don't care. And you got that, but no jetpack. Excellent. Let's go. Oh, the planning, boys. The planning. No, it went red. What the fuck? It was just green. Arrgh. Damn you, game. Damn you. Shall we, boys? Let's shall. Gonna be amazing, baby. Maybe this one will be the alien explosive shit. I have no idea. I have no idea how any of that goes. However, what I do know is that I need to go talk to the great and powerful waifu. Real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about civilians. Oh, this is a terror mission. That's right, I just gotta kill the Xenos. Okay, so we'll be right back after these messages from a press screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Stand by to stand by. We shall return. Apologies for how long that took. I do so apologize, but that is the way of things in the House of Tango. We doth abide. We doth abide. So here's the thing. This gun right here, if I shoot at this motherfucker standing right here, this big ass laser cannon, 95 damage. The problem is he's looking right at us. That's the problem. Yeah. That's the issue. Who sees him? Is it you? You see him, you know? It would be kind of nice if it told me if I could figure out which person sees an individual. Bro, look at that camo. That is sexy. Look at that shit. Damn it, man. Greetings and salutations. What a I love that. That's so great. Good morning. Happy mission start. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Okay, now. Okay, so we are finally doing the actual alien bomb shit. All right. So eliminate all hostile units. Okay. What is that? No idea what that is. Not a unit. Is that one of the bombs? Not giving me a marker for it, so I guess I can't do anything with it. So, I mean, seriously though, who can see this motherfucker? Is it you? It can't be you, right? I mean, everybody has, I guess you can see through these. I guess that's what it is he can see him through this. Maybe it's the porthole right here, actually. Actually, yeah, it probably is you, funnily enough. Because even though that wall's there, it's got a window. I'm assuming that's what's going on here. That's my best guess, man. I got nothing else. The shitty thing is that means that I'm not going to be able to just... Interesting. I'm not going to be able to just sneak my freaking sniper out of here unless I go around this side. I mean, to be fair, we're 100% blocked by this thing, so he's not likely to be able to shoot at me. But if I go here, I mean, that's a 60% shot, yeah. So we're looking 65, 70 with a crouch. The problem, the moment I step out, I'm pretty sure he could shoot at me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going to happen. They have very high reaction numbers. And I don't have a melee weapon on anybody, so I can't see the reaction. I can't see his reflex stat. Can't see that. Okay. So there's an interesting little note. It's that if you have a melee weapon, because they're based... Why is it red now? Red icons indicate the enemy is currently visible to the select... Ah, there it is. Enemies that have been seen this turn are not currently visible to select a soldier. Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, that's who it is. Yeah, look, I was right. I was right. Yep. Deduction for the win, baby. There you go. Boom. Look at that. It does kind of suck you can't open that window up and just go pew, right out the side. You know what I'm saying? That seems like it'd be a good idea. So, well, this is why we brought flashbangs. $78. All right. He's got some mega strength, dude. If I go here, what's the shot? 87. I can get 100 right there. 96. That is going to hit him, right? I'm going to go here. No shot. Can't see behind the bus. 92, 100. Boom! Huh! All right, Stormtrooper. 54. What I want is to get my sniper right here and crouch and take a... how close can I actually get to this thing? 52. That's really good. The problem is we're likely to reveal more Xeno. That is the issue. 54. I mean, funnily enough, I could shoot at the cover. We also don't see anything else over here. That doesn't mean there isn't anything over there. Yeah, thermal charge might have been a better one. But the bushes aren't that big of a deal, all things considered. So we go here for 40. We're still at 26. If I get into here, I don't have enough to shoot him. Fudge. Yeah, the wall still blocks. And if I go to the 20 mark, we're at 54. And that still exposes me to a lot more risk. So, I think what we might do... We've also got this right here. Deal with. 56 from here. I mean, no matter what, we're gonna have to shoot over cover because of this shit right here. Unless I want to storm the fuck out there, right? Cars in the way that time. What I'm thinking about doing is bringing the old laser gun right here and popping one on that cover. You know, for the lulls. We already used a grenade, so that's what we're going to use to get out here. Right? 54. But the moment I shoot him, he's going to turn on his cloaking field. So we can't do that. Right? But I don't want to overexpose myself if I don't have to. So what we're going to do is we're going to take it baby steps at a time. So what happens if I get you right here? 1. Now, that is in the way. Can I shoot at that? 57. It's actually, I actually have the same fucking problem because of this. I mean, I guess I could knock the wall out first. That just seems kind of stupid. Huh. Bushes. Who would have guessed? I mean, the one person that might be safe enough to get over here to actually do this. You have a decent shot, too, 75. It's not like you're going to do that much damage, though. And if we get the sniper here, 63. You have to shoot over? No, you don't. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to, I think we're going to move Flippy. Look at that. I could blow that off right there. 98 from that spot. Let's move Flippy out. Okay. Move Flippy up. Oh shit, is that an Andron? That's an Andron that cannot see us. Shit. What's the shot? 56. Oh my god. Okay, well, see, this is the problem. I knew I was going to run into this fucking problem. Okay. So, we might end up having to just grenade this guy uno mas. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Stan. We got to deal with him. Smoke might do it. In fact, that... Well, I mean, we do have a grenadier, so there is that. It will turn on his cloaking field. But it will also do a lot of damage. I say we go for it. There we go. So what do you got here? 36. If I move up, you've got a 72. Move our sniper up. 41. Crouch. So I gotta hit this son of a biscuit. Okay, let's move up. Here we go. Okay, you can see him. Okay, good. All right, you're at 48. We crouch. 90% chance to hit. Let's go, baby. Sam! There it is, baby. There it is. All right, now, here's the thing. Do we use the snipe? Or do I use it over here? Got a laser sniper. Okay. We're looking at 54 damage, 10 pin. So it'll penetrate. So it'll have 25 armor. So when we hit it, it'll knock off 25 damage of what we're doing, which will mean we'll have 20. It'll do 29 damage through the armor, and it'll shred 15 of it. So it'll be down to 20 armor. $56. So if I move up to the wall, 41. Why is it 41? We're gonna have to to shoot that guy. We're gonna have to shoot through stuff anyway, no matter what. I guess because he's got a turn. Yeah, he's got a turn. That's what it is. Huh. So, I mean, I could just go ahead and knock this guy out and hide behind the car. I don't think that's going to be a good idea. In fact, I think... $45. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I can shoot at him and run behind this. I think. Question is, are we actually going to do it? 50, 50, 90. If I shoot him with the sniper first, he turns around and that's it, right? He's not going to run at me right now. So funnily enough, I could use him as a reaction fire. We could also reaction fire with you, but 70% is a damn good shot. I don't think reaction fire is going to work. I'm just going to shoot his ass. And we fucking missed. Of course we did. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. And El Sniperino. Really? With an 84? Okay. I guess that's it. Right? That's the one. We got it, right? We totally got this. We totally got this. 75. Is that going to be any better? No, it's not. We're only going to get one shot. It never fails to disappoint, dude. It never fucking fails, bro. Oh my god. We do have the laser waffen. So I could, but dude, I bet you there's a Xeno right here. I bet you fucking anything there's a Xeno right. 22. 26. Yeah, we're never going to get that. We've also got you, but I don't think I can get around there. 50. Nope. So we need 46. I'm going to have to shoot directly over, bro. He can move. No, he can't. Yes, he can. I don't think that's going to help. Right? It might. It'll probably still suppress his ass, though. 20%? That's still not great. Oh, my goodness. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Why? If he survives, he is going to do bad things to me. 54 times 3. We'll likely kill him. But, you know, I had an 80% chance to kill him with this asshole, too, and it didn't do anything either. So I don't know really what to tell you about that. You know what I'm saying? We've got the laser waffen. So, 63. I mean, I could make it more efficient to move, but we're still going to be blocked by all this cover unless I move up here, right? Neandron's going to have a pretty good run on us. I actually can't believe it's so low. Yeah, 58%. Gee. That is rough. Are you saving any movement? I don't know. The problem is that we don't know anything's over here, right? So, okay, we don't see anything yet. That could have been really bad. I was like, oh, we haven't looked this direction. Yikes. Yikes. I mean, we smoke him, right? He got flashbanged, so he's at 40-something stun, right? Or something like that. Or he's 20-something. He might fall the fuck over. I can't remember how much stun it did. So like 1 or 2 stun could put him out of commission. This is why a combat log would be amazing. $16. So you're at 24. 32. He's directly in the way. And we can't. There's no way I can get close enough. There it is, actually. 30. And I could take a regular shot. That's the one. That's what we're doing. Finally, he's dead! Holy shit! Why do you do this to me, game? Why? Why must you be so asshole? Oh, God. Okay, so. So we've got 1 reaction shot. Not a great one. Probably not going to end up taking it. Unless I move up more. I mean, he'll probably. I mean, I don't know. He'll probably run at the Humies, most likely, right? He'll probably take the humans. I had to guess. I am a bit worried about standing out in the open. I just don't really know what to do about it, right? Other than kind of stack up. Make sure we're not exposed kind of deal. Get the Grenadier. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's get the Grenadier there. And Karen, honestly, I think we just crouch her. And we let her stew. And if anybody pokes their head out, she'll obliterate them. Remember, the mega bitch is on our side. Be fine. She only shoots our soldiers occasionally. Run around with a blowhorn as distraction. Not likely to happen, but a funny concept. Oh, there you go. So we got a Xeno up there. Smart. Got a Xeno in there. Okay, Andron not taking no reactions. Holy shit, it's a soldier. Fuck yeah, dude. Getting your ass whooped, though. You about to die, son. Yep, there it is. Andron, most likely. A lot of dudes. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. This is gonna be... Where did that guy come from? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'm thinking that might be a smoke situation. Got a hundo right here. Can I... 58. 53. Okay, so hitting the cover is even worse. Everything is 40 though, right? Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So if I blow up the car, it's not really going to matter. Be cool, but it won't matter. Now, that shot, on the other hand, 56. Okay, so we won't really have anything there. I do have the laser rangefinder, so yeah, that's fine. You know, you miss all the shots you don't take. Flippy. Son. Bro. My man. That was a
50-50, 90, baby. What can I say?
That was glorious. Okay, so we probably got an Andron there. Right? Yep. Yep. And then we got this dude here. I mean, we can get in his face, but I'm not sure that's a great idea. Like I said, I think smoke might be a good answer to this because we need to last, right? We also know there's a dude over here. And there's a dude in here. No shot there. 82. Are you shooting over anybody? Okay, so just in case you suppress, I'm going to move up. That way he's in cover just in case he gets suppressed. 82 from downtown, baby. Longwood. Send it, son. That is 0 damage. 0 damage. It is a 50-50 90 day, ain't it? It really is. Well, what can I say? What can I say? Okay, anyway, yeah, we're just gonna all right. Why? Oh, that's right. He has to walk all the way around. Well, he actually doesn't. Okay, you don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna destroy the cover. Okay, but now we have a problem. And that problem is sitting right here. 87%. 85. Right there. Boom! Ooh. Now we know there's a wah 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 in there too. Okay. All right, so we've got one here. We got one in here somewhere. He's probably. I look like he was right in this room. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna smoke that most likely. We got somebody over here. Could say hot dog and give me another. I know, right? And we know we got a dude in here. The problem is that I can't go this way because I'm fighting this. So we kind of gotta... I don't really know what I want to do. The smoke is probably going to be my best bet, right? We chuck it here, and that way he has to go... He has to move all the way over here to take a shot, so over here. Or he has to come this way to take a shot. And we could set up... Yeah, and in fact, we could do a double smoke. Here and here. Who else has a smoke? Karen, you've got a smoke. I don't have that many smokes. My other shotgun bro has a smoke. Okay. And we could potentially smoke that over there to draw the... I mean, the Andron's not really going to do much. If I retreat from him and hide behind this, he's not going to do shit. And we all, like, look this way. I think we might be able to get something out of that. In fact, smoking right here might actually be the best. Because it means the Andron is going to have to... Yeah, so... Okay, so hear me out, right? If we smoke right here, this blocks this entire area, which means the Andron has to charge straight at us, and he has to charge from this angle. So I maneuver these guys over here to guard this, because this guy, if he moves this way, won't be able to shoot us because of smoke. We'll be blocked by this and have this angle on lock. And the Andron has to do a super flank. And by next turn, the Andron will be exposed, and I'll probably be able to go snippety snipe snipe. And I'll have this bad boy down here. You know what I'm saying? Got to smoke a bong that could leave a big enough cloud to help a Jeep cover. You know, that's not a bad idea. I've often thought about that, but it usually dissipates too quick, and the coughing is a dead giveaway, man. I don't make the rules, man. I don't make the rules. Because we've got like I said, we've got the wah 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 in there. And we need to make sure, we got to get this set up so that they come to us so that we can reorient. Facts, yes indeed. Blaze. Of course I cough right then. Blaze, greetings and salutations, my friend. How are you, sir? Greetings. Welcome, welcome. 10%. They can't be suppressed either. But what happens if I shoot it? Does it explode and we all die? That win? Do we win? Oh, Blaze, you man. Come on, man. I'm waffling here. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, my dudes, my bros, my home sizzle nizzles. It is time once again. Join together in the most glorious kumbayas, brought to you by the great Blaze himself. That's right, Blazing Ice. So if you would please join me now by grabbing your cup, your mug, your glass. Maybe it's a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe you got a canteen, jug, or flask. Give it a vessel of any kind, baby. Join me now for the most amazing thing in human history, invented by the God Emperor himself long, long ago, called the simultaneous sip. And it's happening right. Go! I gotta stop chugging the coffee. I gotta stop chugging the coffee. It hurts more than my tongue. It burns my soul. What if it is alien tech you can keep? Well, that's a whole nother ballgame. You know, we need to get a hold of the alien's weed. That's what we need. That's going to be the key to victory right there. Right on. Okay, so I am wondering what the fuck to do here, right? So if I smoke here, do I leave an Overwatch on this side or just leave my sniper here so she could take a hit, so she could take a shot next turn? Because I'm thinking, I mean, like, let's be realistic here. We can literally just do reaction Andy, right? Like we could just do that. Put my laser dude here. Put her here. And dare them to come around this side. Stack a shotgun bro right here. Leaving Flippy and Sniper to watch over. Oh, they're both out. That's the problem. They both shot, so they don't get reaction fire. And I'm gonna move Flippy probably back here. The problem if I move him here is that if the Andron comes straight, he will have an angle on Flippy to shoot without any obstruction. So I'm gonna have to move Flippy to here to be able to block anything that's not from the smoke cloud. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Holding shift and control at the same time is not a good idea. Anyway, for too long. So yeah, It's either that or I move Flippy to like here, and then he could still see him. But this way he's like hidden, right? Of course, I could just move him to here and then just drive him out and yeah, we're gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Flippy to right here. That will block him from all this bullshit, and then we could just drive through this bullshit next turn to knock it over, get it out of the way. In fact, I could probably knock this shit over too, if I need to. So that's not blocking my fucking shot, you know? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But I think we're going to get Flippy there. But I'm going to leave Flippy where he is for right now. I think we have to leave Karen here. I'm not going to lie, dude. I want to shoot at this wall, but I have no backup shots here. Right? We have no backup. So if I go here... Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. So, if I'm going to stack on the bus, I need to move up. So, let's see what other Xenos monstrosity we can find. Andron, okay. He's way over there, though. He could definitely run down and flank, so that's not good. The question is, did he actually see me? That's the question. Maybe, I don't know. Here's another question. You can actually see him from there? That's crazy. What, can you see him from here? Yes, you can. Damn. Not technically, but still. All right. I don't know what I'm going to do with you specifically. We need to get you here. Crouch, face that way. Get Flippy in here. Okay. So once we do this, prepare for new spotters. Yeah, see, the thing about it is I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to take the Andron out. Not easily, but it's not going to be overly hard. They don't give a fuck about... They usually don't care about cover, stuff like that. So it's not really... I don't know if that's that big of a deal. I'm not really sure, though. That's the problem. And I'm not getting this shot, especially not with the wah-wah-wah bitch in there. And the thing about it is I'm not sure if they can come out of windows, right? So he might have to go all the way out here to come through there. I'm not really sure. Even if he doesn't, I seriously doubt he's going to be able to do much other than move this direction, especially with Overwatch. But I don't know. But I don't know. All right, Sniper, we're gonna pass you. Heron, I think we're gonna pass you too. What's blocking you there? So that's what's blocking. All right, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right, now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with all my shotgun bros and my shield bro, right? So you are going to be chucking this. Now that's an interesting... That is interesting. I could leave that one... I don't know. I don't know. I think I might leave this shotgun bro right here. Yeah, we crouch him. He's got enough for one shot. So if a dude pops out of the smoke, it's going to be really fucking bad for him. We could actually, you know what? Maybe we do this. We use you here, and we use the shield this way. Yeah. Yeah. We go this way with the shield. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, I think we're almost ready. Right? We get Flippy up here. Yep. You're ready. You're ready. You're ready. Flippy's ready. Who else needs to go? All right, I think we're good. All right, boys, here we go. Are you ready? I didn't even suppress him. That's not great. Just a grenade. He might run, honestly. Hell, he might just take a couple shots at us through the smoke and hope they hit. Yeah, Civvies, sorry, you guys are on your own. Like, you want safety? Get inside the chopper and stay there. Okay, so he's going for civvies. He actually hit you? What the fuck? Oh my god. That is not good. That's Grenade City right there. What the fuck? You're kidding! How? What the fuck is that? What? That is asinine. Oh my god, dude. Like, what? I am flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. That's the word we're using today. Flabbergasted. How much? 85. Okay. Man, that sucks. Can you shoot him? 43. You shoot him. 4. Like, it's crazy. That was not a very good shot. Like, I have an 80% chance without cover. And they have really shitty... They don't have the greatest of aim. That's kind of nuts, man. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough to shoot. 55? That's enough to shoot. With a 97. I think Flippy may have found his target. I'm just gonna say that. I think Flippy has a machine spirit that is motherfucking vengeful. Don't need aim when it vaporizes the entire atmosphere around your body. That is correct. Just fucking drop. That is the second Andron Flippy has just fucking dropped off the planet, dude. Completely obliterated. You know what that means? That means I get to shoot at this asshole now. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You want to shoot at me, motherfucker? I should have grenaded him first. I should have. I didn't. I'm sorry, okay? Just don't hold it against me. O'Donnell, I swear to fucking God. Thank you. I swear to God, son. Honestly, I say we should probably go ham on these guys. If I'm going to be completely honest with you. Mainly because they're so fucking dangerous. Right? They are so dangerous. Damn, I'm going to get suppressed, dude. Ugh. Someone upgraded his chip processor? Yes. He has a very vengeful machine spirit. Okay. Shit. If I walk through that smoke, he is definitely going to get in on me. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Never mind. I heard some strange noises, and I was like, what is going on? My son being himself, as usual. Fucking Karen, dude. Jeez. What have we done, boys? What have we done? I want to watch the door and the thing. Looks like the game is not going to let me do both. Okay. Now, I can get a shot. This is not a very good one. No shots over there either. That Andron really doesn't seem to want anything to do with this. I am quite hesitant just to... I mean, I should just grenade it, right? %91%. Yeah. So we'll move up. Crouch. And 98% chance. So there's no way I can hit both of them. 100 right there. But I can also destroy more of the walls. So let's do that. Ooh! Shred that armor, baby. Now he's definitely coming out next turn. Which direction is he going to go? That's the real question. That means he's going to be able to shoot Karen from right here. Not very well. I still can't believe that shit. Yeah, I thought the thing... I really thought... Like, look at how it bends around the craft. I really thought it would be the wall. But no, it's not. That is kind of insane. Yeah. The unfortunate thing that means is that I have no real way to protect Karen except to run this, except to stand this guy directly here or something. She can't move. She's got like 9, whatever it's called. DU. And that just leaves her wide open, or leaves her wide open to get shot if she doesn't take the reaction, right? She'll have 43, so she'll definitely be able to shoot. I could even crouch her. But then this thing just goes wah, 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 right here. Yeah, she could take the shot, but it's not going to kill him. One shot is probably not going to kill him. And then he's going to go and suppress like this entire thing and just do all kinds of fucking damage to everything. And I'm not really sure what the fuck to do about it. Because anything I do is going to leave somebody, like, standing out in the open. In fact, I'm going to... I kind of want to back Flippy up, just in case. Yeah, well, the thing about it is that the shield is not very good against these guys because they do a lot of shots and a lot of damage. It will just eat the shield up. So the best thing to do is just kill them before they get anywhere near you. It's kind of the go-to. Well, here's the thing. Now he's out in the open. So now a flashbang would actually do quite a bit of damage. %. I'll take that. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh, let's get right there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna back Flippy up right here and turn him this way. 50, 50, 90. So it's the same economics regardless of which way he turns. I mean, I don't think that's a good place to set anybody. It's low cover, so it's only going to be 40% reduction. And honestly, you can see it from right there. See? That's the problem. That's not a bad shot, I'm not going to lie. That's not a bad shot. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Well, look at that. 30, huh? I don't believe it's going to be 30. But it says it is. So, what about you? Also 30. So enough to take a normal shot. One of those. I mean, the funny thing is I can do that, and I can literally... No, I can't. I don't have the smoke. I was about to say, I could smoke... 50%'s not bad, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised she could throw it that far, to be quite honest. Still 50? Because of how far it is, right? Let me see. Sniper, what are you looking at here? Yeah, the sniper's not going to be able to do anything unless she's right here. And then she's going to be open for... It's going to be open season. So right there, she can get shot. Yep, there. I mean, more than likely, if she takes a reaction shot... You know what? You know what? I think this might be the play. She's got the fucking chameleon shit on, right? I think this is the play. Yeah, this has got to be the play. Absolutely. Look at that. In fact, I probably should have moved over even more, but that's beside the point. Yeah, so if I move again, I won't have enough to take the shot. A good shot. $42. Like, the thing about it is I think if I get up here, I forget how much the jetpack actually costs. Does it say in the Xenopedia? Soldier weapons, equipment. That's alien equipment. I forget how much it says. It's supposed to use. How much do you have? 10? You're out. So we're gonna do something here. I'm gonna move up. All right, now what does it cost? 29. So it would have been better to do it the other way. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna move you to here. We're gonna crouch, keep facing that way. We're gonna move you to here, face that way, crouch. Okay, I think that's the turn. I think that's the turn. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with him other than hold, because he could still see them. And they're going to have to deal with the smoke. So he might get flanked by this guy. It's entirely possible. We could tuck here. But he can't actually see him right now, so I think we're just going to end the turn. Remember, reaction fire is your friend. It is so good. He's the only friendly left on the map. Wow. That's bad. Okay. He runs. He runs. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Oh. Woo! Get wrecked. Whiff. That's fine. That was a regular shot, too. What was that? Oh, somebody bled. It was him? So now we got 4 enemies on the board. Andron over there. Asshole here. Bro. Bro, look at the shot. Oh, dude, I want to take it so bad. I'm going to suppress everybody right here, though, aren't I? That is totally going to suppress them. Help, help, I'm being suppressed. Wait. Okay. So, honestly, I think we whip this bad boy out. 46. How close can I fucking get to you? That's an 86 right there, dude. Look at that. Look at that. 85. That's a pretty good shot. It's about as good as we're gonna get, honestly. 84 right there. Look at that one. So we should save him because he can actually bank around and take that shot. What do you got? 34, 87. Knock the armor off. I could probably kill him with that, but I really don't want to. We could shred the armor of the Andron. They run like bitches, by the way. I'm really mad that I moved because I would have been able to kill the Andron this turn. 76. Let's go, baby. Come on. Give me a shot, son. Longwood. Dropping it like it's hot, baby. Bzz. I love laser weapons. Do, do, do. I love my laser weapons. Do, do. They're fucking awesome. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Fuck it. Oh, that's it. That's it. No fucks given. No fucks given. None. 0. Okay, so now we have a problem. See, it's funny. I could just aim at the square. So here's a question. If I aim at the square, will it hit him? No, it literally aims at the ground. Interesting. So all that'll do, okay. So it should be the building behind him then? Is that what I should do? He's in the way. That's hilarious. Means it'll just veer off. Right? Oh, he is suppressed. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is actually kind of bad. I need to kill that fucking thing. I have a flashbang. 25 stun. No armor. We could knock him down. It could suppress him if I move to here as well. So... 44. Yeah, it's not helping, bro. It's not helping as much as I would want it to. Funnily enough, how much does that help? 49. So I'd be 46. 46 there. I could crouch. That would give me 42. And that would leave me 10 points after I shoot. So, range modifier, target crouch. So, being on high ground does not help. Doesn't, no. So, it only reduces cover. Okay, so I just need to move you out of the way. $55. 0. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes! Fuck! Thank you! Delicious! Delicious. 85. 52. Those are the bushes. So 64. So now you move back here. He's just in the way. That's the problem. 86. Flippy. Come on now, baby. Give it to me, son. Flippy don't know how to lose. Flippy's not programmed to be a loser. Don't you know who programmed him? Yeah, the lead scientist back at base, yeah. Only W's. Only W's. Okay, I actually think we're good. There are no more enemies that I can see. I'm pretty sure there's more enemies this way. By the way, regenerating ammo is awesome. Yep. Where's my assault rifle? There it is. Okay, so the shotgun bros are the only ones that are full. And you. I think we're just going to leave it. I think we're just going to leave it. The top exec, yeah, yeah, okay, fair enough. The one human that's left on the map. The smart one. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of soldiers that came in an aircraft. I'm just gonna hide in there. Yep. Honestly, one of the funniest things, one of the best things to do in a situation like this, if you were just gonna hide, would be to like go outside somewhere and hide in bushes and shit. Just cover yourself in dirt and leaves, and because I mean, I seriously doubt the Xenos are gonna fucking be looking for you and shit. like that, right? If they're going to be able to find you in an office building, they got heat vision and all that other shit. You might as well try as hard as you can to pull an Arnold Schwarzenegger out of your ass, right? That's the way I feel. Anyway. I'd be like hiding between this wall and that bush right there. Yeah, every place else that's inside a human structure, that's exactly where they're gonna look. Okay, well, we know there is a dude over here. I think I'm just gonna chill, honestly. Yeah. We're full ammo, all regened up, except for Flippy, because apparently Flippy doesn't get the regen ammo. Oh, hello. There's a door here. I didn't see that earlier. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... Yeah, you know what we can do? We can reload this. Fresh Elenium rounds. Yep. Pistols redone. All right. She's at 20. How much ammo did you bring? Okay, so you do not have any backup ammo. Okay. If you really got to camo yourself, yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, is that you really do, and especially in an urban environment, you don't really have to camo yourself overly much, because in an urban environment, even if you're hiding in shit, sniper. What the fuck? I mean, he missed, so that's good, right? Oh, facing the wrong fucking way. That's why. Facing that way. Well, I mean, she's got a hundo. Let's see if she can do it. Longwood. Bring it home, baby girl. Ooh, okay. I mean, you know, could have done better, but that's okay. Could have been better, but that's okay. All right. Flippy here. 57. 57. Not great. Talk about Flippy being in the right spot. I know, right? Yeah, the problem is we don't really have much to go on here. 82. Wow, what a shot. Pardon me. See, I thought I had capable, intelligent, and useful soldiers. I was mistaken. I got a better shot sitting down here because I'm crouched. The cover's not as good. Crouch bonus. What else am I losing? There's more intervening objects. Intervening object is 29%. Intervening object is 40%. What else do I lose? Crouch bonus. Range modifier. That's it. Yeah. There we go. 58. So what does that cost me? So I have 44. Problem is she's going to be standing out in the open. So if it's 58. Oh, God. See what we see. $65. I love this game so much, dude. I love it so much. It's so amazing. Oh, no, and you're just standing out in the middle of nothing. That's actually... Yeah, let's get you right there. All right. What can you do, buddy? I mean, you got an arm, don't you? Yep. He sure the fuck does. Not a good one, though. Jesus. Got 70 strength. You can't throw further than that? What the fuck is wrong with you? $73. That our best? Is that the best we can do? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. 84. 45 EMP damage. Mrs. Tango, what's up, baby? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Fuck! It lives! It lives! Fuck. That's really bad. That's really bad. Well, I mean... Flippy. Vengeful is not the correct word for the machine spirit inside Flippy. For it has pure, unfettered, unfathomable amounts of hatred for the Xeno. I think we finally cracked it. I think we finally cracked it, boys. Holy shit. How? How could you program it to be so hateful? Okay, now here's the question. Can I get her stupid ass down? No. If I move you, can I get her down? Let's try that. No. Fuck. What about right here? No. Okie dokie. I guess she's staying right where she is. Well, you get what you know what you can do? You can scout. That's what you can do. Okay, so I'm just gonna run my shotgun bro up. Fuck it. There we go. Yep. There's like one motherfucker left on this map. So 45, 44. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll crouch. We'll face... let's... we know there's still a dude over here, so let's face that direction. We got 2 overwatches on that. That's the direction we need to go next. Is over there. I love how we came for a terror mission. We're still standing inside the fucking aircraft. That's awesome. I do think that is awesome. Yep, he's protecting Flippy. Flippy don't take no shit, son. Flippy takes no shits. Okay. Everybody else, good to go. He's just standing out with his dick waving, which is lovely. Where is he? This guy? Yeah, he's got 0. I can't even turn. This is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Only friendly left. Cannot point that out enough. Yep. Called it. Called it. Okay, well, here's the cool thing. I'm going to park the laser waffen right there as well. I love we're on top of the bus. Like, I love this. I don't really know where I want to move the sniper. I want to move my machine gun up, though. Yeah, we're moving the machine gun up. Finally, she gets to move. Moving the sniper over here. There could still be stuff over here, so, you know, we'll keep an eye out. Move this bad boy back right on. Face that way. Crouch. That way we don't get run up on. Basically, that's what these dudes are doing, is they're fucking scouting. All right, we're going to get our grenades in here. Probably should have hit the Hume, but, you know. And Flippy. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Is that the edge of the map? It is the edge of the map. Okay. We're gonna move you to here. I'm gonna stick him right in here. All right, I don't see anything up there. Go that way. And then move Flippy right behind him. So that way, if this asshole decides to come out of here, what's gonna happen is Flippy might not shoot at him. In fact, let's crouch you. That's fine, because this guy's gonna move, and Flippy's then gonna roll through this bullshit and just kill him. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, who hasn't gone? You haven't gone. Let's crouch you. You're good. Let's go. We know there's an enemy over there. This is why you want eyes in every direction. So if they move, you got them. Fuck. Okay, so we got one or two over here as well. Damn it. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. Are you in the way? You are. Okay. What about the sniper? Can the sniper take that shot? Indeed. Okay. We've got tons of man. That was I knew I should have faced him that way. I knew I should have. I didn't. My own damn fault. Why not? Oh, the thing is in the way. 4%. 9%. What do you think, boys? You think we go for it? I say we go for it. I want to destroy the cover. Karen! There it is. Yes. Also, can you click him? You cannot. Okay. So now Karen is going to get behind cover. Badoosh. Oh, look. He didn't take any damage. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Where's my precision laser at? There it is. Or my laser waffen. 95. Bzz. 49. Where is the sniper? Hello, sniper. How are you? 67. And that is a dead Xeno. We know there's another one over here. All right, so you need to get down. You can't get in. All you can do is get down over here. Okay. We still know there's a dude over there. We still know there's a guy over there. I hate that we can't get on top of the helicopter. That's kind of stupid. The rotor blades are not on. I should be able to climb up there. All right. So, yep, you're done. I mean, she does have enough for another shot. The problem is that if she takes a hit, she's dead. And she's standing out in the open, so... Right there. That's good shots. You had basically a 90% chance to hit her. Maybe like an 80 because she's crouching. I mean, we could do something... I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm half tempted to leave her right where the fuck she is. But I don't think I am. I don't really like that idea overly much. Problem is there's nowhere else to get her to. It's going to be anywhere near as safe, right? Here, maybe, but if this guy comes out, it's just going to be open season, right? Go here and crouch, but then it's like multiple directions. I could run the shield back to give her cover from this direction. Actually, yeah, I can. I just got to move Flippy out of the way. Yep. All right, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. That's exactly what we're going to do. Damn it, son. Stop it. And crouch. Okay, so you... We'll get here. Right next to him. Crouch. And yeah, you're going to face that way. Flippy. Pull on in the corner here, bud. Okay, there we go. Grenades. Yeah, we could run around here. That's fine. And I think we're good to go. Yeah. Maybe run you this way. Can I get you on the wall? No. Yeah, right there. Yep. Ready to storm in. Okay, the other shotgun bro is going to chill right where he is. He's watching out for that other asshole over there. And I'm actually going to turn you this way because we have no eyes in this direction. Yeah, because you can't shoot anyway. Okay, here we go. So there's 2 enemies left. One over here, one all the way up there that I know of. I love how the cannon barrel sticks over the wall. Yep, there he is. Nice. Yeah. So even there, we only have a 28. I mean, I'm half tempted just to smoke him. Right? Not really sure. Because I definitely want to blow this shit up. But who do I do it with? What do I do it with, right? Throw a charge? Then the shotgun can't run in. Use the machine gun? Then I suppress him, right? Use Flippy, then no vengeful machine spirit. It's 100%, so I'm gonna trust it. Trust in the game. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, what up, dude? Well, looky there. Look at that. Isn't that cute? He's just right there. That's adorable. Hi, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? He still has reaction fire. Yes, he does. I got 2 flashbangs. Yeah, and that thing is blocking. Because the reason I say this is because the moment I do this, he's gonna cloak and shit, right? And that's my highest. That's the best shot I have. Yeah, you could see that guy. Okay. So yeah, you're kind of stuck now, reaction fire wise. Yeah, I think this is it. We flashbang, bangada, right on his face. 100%. Let's go. Stun, suppressed, so 28 stun. That cover there? That is cover there. We'll still have 12, so we'll still be able to move. And we still have the sniper. That shit out of here. Oh, he fell unconscious. Yes. Yes. Xeno scum. That is exactly what you get. Well, here's how we tell if there's a Xeno right here. You ready? Okay, there's no Xeno there. Because if there were a Xeno there, I couldn't have done that with Flippy. Is the ladder cover? No. The thing that was blocking Flippy was the cash machine. I can't tell what's blocking. Oh, that. Okay. So I would have to what? Be right here? That would shoot him? Basically. Yeah, it is kind of dumb that I can't get on top of this thing. Can I get on top of the rotor blades? Maybe. No. Not an interactable object. Well, here's an interesting thing. Look at that. So if I get on the roof, I can see his ass. But that bus is probably going to stop me. Like, I seriously doubt next turn I want to be right here. Right? The bus, it might stop. I don't know. What about here? How's that gonna look? There's a bunch of shit in the way. I am worried about something over here. So, I mean, we could... I haven't seen anything move over there. Well, I am tempted to get the sniper here. She's got the wraith shit on too, dude. So they're not going to be able to see her, right? It is kind of weird. Why don't the aliens just have the wraith shield on all the time? But we do? Kind of weird. That's weird, right? He did shoot, so... Fuck, do I retreat? I mean, we could get right up in here, then he really does have to come after me. He could just shoot the wall, though, so... This is a bit of a conundrum for me. Because if I go in here, he can see me through the window. If I go here, he can't see me at all. But he can see me here. Right? It's funny, I can't see to that square. But it kind of looks like you could shoot to it. Also love how the door is blocking me from that direction. That's kind of funny. Okay, we got that set up for the Wraith. Shotgun bro's out. You need to move over here. Let's get you there. Heavy machine guns, or the machine gun. Let's get you... that's probably not the best place, to be quite honest. I'm not really sure how that's gonna work. Right? Yeah, right there. Look at that. Right there. You can see that. I mean... Getting there is not going to be a good idea either. We're definitely going to get shot at. I do want to be useful for next turn. So honestly, I think the best thing to do would just be to set up Overwatch. Kind of like this. I mean, it's not like... the problem is that we can't take too many shots. But... I might be able to get him to shoot at Samantha, who's got more armor. Yeah, like that. So, try me, motherfucker. Should have put her right there, to be fair. But, you know, we don't have any more actions, so... Okay, so, let's probably move away from the bus. Probably gonna explode right in my face. It would, you know what? We might, you can't. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go here. Then I'm gonna get you here. But he's still gonna be blocked by all the shit. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna crouch too. Why not? All right, I think that's everyone. Everyone except Flippy. So All right, Flippy's ready. You're ready. You're ready. You're ready. You're ready. You're ready as you can be. Ready. 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 Actually, hang on. Where's the other shotgun dude? He is... Can you move to there? You can. Okay, good. All right. I think that's it. That's the turn. Let's go. He's more than likely just going to take a shot. That's what I foresee. Oh, nope, he's running. Missed. 0 damage. The fuck? Wow. It just hit the armor, I guess. What's your shot? 66. It's fucking smoke. Yeah, we're gonna move up. Crouch. All right, now, do we take the 33 times 3? It will suppress him. Most likely. You know what? Fuck it. Just kill him. There it is. With his 16 HP. Well. Let's see what Longwood has to say about that. It dropped the cloak, too. Oh, that is so sexy. That is so sexy. I want to run in for the kill, but that might not be the last one. So I think we're going to give it to Longwood. We set him up for it. Let's let him take it down, baby. 1 HP. How the hell did you do so little damage? Wow. 15%. Holy shit, dude. 23. Like, the funny thing is if I were to smoke him, he would pass out. Yeah, that's the funny thing. If I smoked him, he'd pass out. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do this dumb shit? We are absolutely doing this dumb shit. And the mission is not complete. I told you there were more. I fucking told you. Oh boy. You ready? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Longwood, you are looking... Flippy's also looking that way. We got grenades. We're going to get here and crouch. Captive alien then? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it knocked him out. So I've gotten two captives this go. Been pretty awesome. All right, we're gonna get Karen right here. Shield, bro. Let's get you moved up. I'm assuming it's somewhere back here. Might be over there. Maybe over there. I have no idea. I just know we're gonna hold tight. There's no rush. Take as long as we need. So yeah, basically what happens is that smoke gives you a little bit of your stun bar. Oh, it's a friendly. Okay, it gives you getting hit with the smoke gets you like 1 to 3 stun on your stun bar, and if your stun is higher than your HP, guess what? You go unconscious. So he had 1 HP. So smoking him gives him at least 1 stun, so it literally knocked him out. It sounds dumb as shit, but it works. As you can see, as evidenced. Karen operating an assault rifle. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, the reason, I'm not even lying, she is literally her own class. because of just how much of a badass she has been throughout this entire campaign. And her name is Karen. That was her default name, Karen Carter. That is her name. And the moment she got on the battlefield, Xenos were dropping left and right. It was insane. She has more kills than fucking Longwood does, and he's a sniper. All he does is sit in the same spot and shoot at motherfuckers, right? Like, the reaction fire from this woman has just been insane. So many times, dude walks around the corner, just take him down, man. It's so good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to sit tight and see what happens. Let's get. She talks with the manager frequently. Back in here. Nothing. All right, I guess we're going to use our assaults to clear this bullshit out. Or at least see if there's any Xenos in here. All right, you should also be facing this direction. Because there could be something over here, too. Grenades, let's get you in the center. Ready to rock and roll. Longwood, you are fine. Let's take a look at that spot. Flippy. I kind of want to move Flippy up. Let's move Flippy up. Yeah, let's move Flippy up. In its older form in the 90s before it upgraded to this format. I used to play this game in its older form. Are you talking about XCOM? Yeah, this is... Xenonaughts is basically a spiritual successor to that. It's, in my opinion, it is... Like, if XCOM does not give you enough tactical nonsense, this game is definitely right up your alley. Like, it is kind of overwhelming just how much bullshit is in this game. And how many little things there are. Like in XCOM, it's the same way, but because of the action, how the action point system works, how you have 360-degree vision, you know, there's no, you know, there's no crouching, stuff like that. It's, yeah. It definitely like scratches that itch for sure. Because that was, I mean, half my frustration with XCOM was the fact that even with all the mods and all the other stuff, it was still relatively simple compared to something like this, literally due to the fact of how the base game works. Right? No matter how many enemies you add with how many, you know, how many HP bars they get, it's still the same, like 2 to 3 action economy, free actions, blah, 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 blah. Identical gameplay? I wouldn't say identical gameplay, but I didn't see anything move, dude. I'm the Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah. I love that shit, dude. Uh, 46. It's not enough to shoot, but it'll be enough to run away. You know what I could do instead is I could go here through that wall. Yeah, we could do that. And that opens it up for Longwood there. So he can see inside. All right, it really doesn't look like there's anybody in here still. So I'm going to turn my happy ass over here, and I'm just going to hide in this corner. In fact, I am going to get you in here with him, just in case. Something does come out of that door right there. There's a phone app called Aliens vs. Humans, and it's the same game I'm talking about. Oh, I have no idea about that. Definitely not a mobile game. That's weird. Okay. There it is. Found it. Okay. Fuck. It's two of them. Run. Okay, we found them. Yeah, I think we're just going to leave it right where it is. We're going to see what they're going to do. Remember, Karen has not ended her turn. That's great. I also like the fact that there's no penalty to the soldiers at all for staying on the map too long. Like, there's no kind of, like, thing like in Long War where they do that. Where your soldiers run out of will. Oh! Nice. Taking shots, baby. Taking shots. Okay, we've got... Longwood. Can you see either one of these robots? You can... Not that one. You can see that one. 37. Is it range modifiers? That was... Yeah, minus 100 on range. Okay. I hear the wah-wah. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so... Bro. That is just stupid. Look at that shot. Flippy. What the fuck, dude? Well, he tried. That's all that matters, right? He tried. We should probably set this bro up for next turn. What am I going to do about this asshole, though? I kind of don't want to take more Overwatch shots. That's not really something I'm, you know, really hoping for there. Yeah, and she's being blocked by that. So if I actually take that shot, I could drop the cover there. I could potentially suppress her too. That would be really bad. Or a 13 times 10. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Told you. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Yep. Very, very stupid. Okay, so... All right, we hit it. That's really all I got. Unfortunately. Because I suppressed my own fucking dude. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I forgot about the most important one of all. Grenades. 70%. I am such a doofus. Okay, then. Still 37. I mean, the thing about it is he can take a pretty good shot, right? You've still got a shot. You do not. I can't move you. So I could, I mean, yeah, this is literally what we're going to do right here. Exactly. We're going to crouch. We're going to face that way. And that's going to be it. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Right up on that wall. Karen. I kind of want to move her. That's 0. I mean, he's probably going to keep going this way. I have no idea what he's going to do. I think I'm just going to pass her, pass you. We'll keep that reaction shot open. I should have just left it, but you know. You'll have reaction fire as well. In fact, oh, you don't have enough. Okay. Now, what am I going to do about this asshole? We got flashbang. Longwood cannot see. Range modifier is 50. I'm not sure how stupid this is, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, there's no more wall. Lovely. Ooh. That did not kill him, though. Yeah, that's not good. Can I get in here? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. So we can run. Oh, yeah, we can run. Damn, dude, that just did not do shit to him. Yeah, he had 35 armor, so it wasn't like we were going to do very much damage anyway. You're easily going to get flanked. I can't really move to get you a better shot, so yeah, we just kind of got to run. I mean, I could hide in the corner, but he's just going to walk through the wall. So, best thing I can do is, like, go here. And hope there's no Xenos over here. Yep. Don't appear to be any. Okay. Now, you, on the other hand, don't have a damn thing that you can do. And you are in the same conundrum. I can't get close, because I blew up all this bullshit. I can't get close enough. Yeah, getting on the roof doesn't feel like a great idea, to be quite honest. There's no ladder over here. The only ladder is right there. So I can't really get up there to like pop a grenade or something. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be all right. We won't get shot in the back, I promise. Oh, thank God. Ooh! Woo! You missed, bitch. I was hoping to shoot at him, though. Nice. And, of course, grenade. You missed. Thank God. Motherfucker, there was another one back there. Fuck, Flippy almost died. Dude. Well, at least I got both my shotgun throws back here, so that's good, right? 100% chance to hit him. That's pretty good, right? It's pretty good, I think. I think we're going for that. Well done. Luckily, this jackass missed with his grenade, and this guy, if he'd hit me with both, he would have killed Flippy outright. Walked straight through the door like an asshole. But you know what's great about this is that I have a sniper all the way up here, and he can see this robot. He sure can. What's you got? What are you guys looking at for shots? 88 right there. What about the laser? 100%. So how much armor do you deplete? 8. The sniper rifle's 10, right? 15. Oh, 59 damage. Ow. That looked like it fucking hurt, dude. Okay, we're gonna... There's a lot of aliens on this fucking mission. Holy shit. 55. I need to run with Flippy, basically. He threw a grenade. He shot, so I should be able to just charge this guy's face and blow it off. I mean, maybe, perhaps, sorta, kinda. I mean, it looks like it works to me. So we can't get close enough to you, though. And Flippy's shot is blocked by stupid shit in the way. 72 because of the door. Well, like, here's the question. If I delete the wall, you think that'll help? Too bad I can't get it in there any further. Hang on a second. What 31? Fuck. 32, still not enough. 35, 34. Son of a biscuit eater. I want to hit him with it. I want to smack him in the face. So, kabloom? Kablooey? Ow. Me, dude. Oh, that's really bad. That is super, mega, ultra. How did you not trigger that? We are screwed. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Well, I mean, to be fair, though... 59. Minus 10% to shoot through a freaking glass pane? That's kind of dumb. So we go 60 here. Still minus 10, yeah. It's 84, though. And I'll have 16 to move him away. Probably my best bet. Oh, he's got 1 HP! Come on! That sucks. Oh, I can't get close enough. No, you son of a bitch. Is he bleeding? He won't die till the end of his turn. I mean, I could throw the alieninium charge at him. That hurt my soul, dude. That hurt my fucking soul. So... Shit. I did not mean to do that. No! Fuck! So stupid. So stupid. Well, there's 100,000 fucking bullshit right. Man, it makes me so mad. I accidentally turned him around when I meant to go sideways. I didn't mean to double click that. It's the kind of shit that really makes me angry playing fucking Iron Man. And now I'm on tilt, so I don't really know what I want to do. Yeah, we're going to get right here, because he can walk through that door. He's more than likely going to take 2 shots at him, or he's going to walk down here and take a shot at him. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. But all of my dudes are all the way across the map. That's what I do know. I'm so mad about Flippy, dude. I'm so fucking mad about that. We can get Karen in here. Right on top of the door. We get you up here as well. Probably don't want you taking shots, though. I mean, it should be okay. What about you, though? You can't do shit. That's where you can go. Okay. I mean, the roof is probably going to be the next. What the fuck do you mean I cannot find a path? She has a goddamn jetpack. What the fuck? For real? I think you're full of shit. Let me see here. Yeah, so you can take shots. All right, well, this is where the turn ends. Let's go. I could on the other ceiling. We're probably about to lose either Flippy or one of these guys. Depends on what this guy does, really. Maybe he retreats. It's entirely possible. More than likely, he's going to charge us. This is the thing I hate about the aliens the most, is that almost all of them do not give a fuck about their own survival. Except for the most annoying fucking one alive. It's still not over. Fuck me. Oh boy. He got gibbed too, dude. That was a grenade. Like, he got obliterated. So I lost armor. So that's 50k armor I just lost. He had a regular shotgun, right? Yeah, he had a regular shotgun. So that's 10k right there. And was there anything else on him that cost money? I don't think so. Yeah, 50k. So about 60k right there just evaporated. And I can get up here now. Nothing. Croucher. So yeah, we're gonna go in here and clear all this bullshit out. We got to. Yep. It's about as good as it's gonna get. And you still aren't seeing anything over here, huh? All right, well, let's move up here. See what we see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep Flippy right here. For now. Till we need him. Karen. Honestly, I'm going to set Karen right here, and I'm going to have her watch over that door right there. We're going to do the same with you. Crouch. Crouch. Yeah. Anything comes out of those doors needs to die. Got somebody on the roof. We got you over here. I probably shouldn't have run him in there. Right? Probably. I'm going to face that way. Mainly because that way, in case anybody actually does come from behind, he doesn't shoot me in the back. All right, who hasn't gone? Longwood? I'm actually debating on whether to move you or not. Because you got a shot. Anything that walks through that door, you can see. There's some angles. I mean, you do have some angles here. I could blow that up. Funnily enough, I actually think I'm going to move you back out, yeah. Can I move you to here? Yeah, so we'll be able to open this up just in case we need to. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to go use the restroom. Nothing on the enemy activity. I don't like these dudes. They are definitely like fucking cowards, man. Like that's the thing is they hide like little bitches. And then when you finally find them, they charge you like they got a fucking death wish. It's so annoying. Like the fucking XCOM shit did that too. I hate it. I have to build another shotgun. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Who was that anyway? Luke James, man. Luke James. Luke motherfluffin' James. Excuse me, one. Need to check something. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. That's weird. Sorry about this. I'll be right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so I accidentally put it on the wrong scene, so that's basically what we're doing right now. I mixed something up. Sorry about that. I mean, uno momento, por favor. Yeah, I absolutely love the elite cloak stuff in Halo. I loved that, man. And one of the main reasons is because fighting cloaked enemies is fun if there's skill to it. I think that's really what it boils down to. If it's one of those things where you can, if you look good enough and you know what you're doing, you can spot them. So it allows you to have like a skill component to fighting them, and I love that, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. All right. I think we're good to go. Yep, we're good to go. Okay. Do. All right, apologies for that, my dudes. Okay, so we got gibbed. That sucks. I've got 2 grenades left, by the way, so I might not want to blow that up. Got 2 granadas. Are there gonna be dudes in here? No idea. I doubt it. But I kind of don't want to get any closer this turn. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. It cost... Damn it. I thought it only cost 1. Yeah, I've only got 2 grenades. So I might not want to blow up that wall. In fact, I might want to get Longwood moved up here. Look at that shit, dude. You're going to fly all the way across the map? That's hilarious. Let's go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I totally missed it. I totally missed it. Damn it. That was great. Okay, I guess we keep going up. The last place we saw any of these dudes was over here. Gas station, more explosions. Lovely. Do we... I mean... We... do. $35 right there. Walk out of that door, son. Walk out of the door. And let's see. Assault rifle. Not much we can do up here for now. But the main reason I'm up here is to be able to pivot easy, right? That's the whole point. Let's get you over here with Flippy. All right, our sniper's moved. Flippy's good. I think we are good to go. Bam. I guess that the thing on the roof was just some weird bug. Here we go. Nothing. Okay. All right. Like it has to be like this, room by room, dude, room by room. It's so tedious. I'm about to get shot walking through this door. Maybe not. Dude, I was gonna laugh my ass off if there was an actual alien in here. Laugh it, dude. Looks like there's a chair there. Is it an alien? No, it's a potted plant. Okay, good. Okay, all right. Let's move up. We'll clear this out next turn. Let's get... Excellent. Look at that. Oh, stand you right there. I feel like I should probably move up a little bit. We've already cleared, so nobody can shoot me from there. They could still come out of here if there's something there, right? Which... we're just going to chill there. So there's nothing coming from there. So the really only danger is under or from over here. There's another bomb right there. So I'm going to move up one, and we're going to crouch. And we're basically going to do the same thing with the fucking sniper. So, yeah, you can't see anything because of the roof. Can you shoot over here? You can. Okay, good. So what that means is I'm going to move your ass to about right. Maybe chow. Chow. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's basically what we're going to be doing here. Crouch. No shot, but that's okay. I'm going to leave him basically right here. He's not going to move. And actually, he is. I'm going to go hide behind the car. There we go. Okay, Flippy. I'm going to move Flippy to here. And, honestly, dude, just stay right there. I just need this guy to be in town so he can launch grenades if need be, right? So actually, let's put him in the middle. Yeah, let's put him. All right, everybody good? All right, let's go. So at some point, I'm gonna see a Xeno move. There we go. We see you. Is that the last one? Okay. Okay. We gotta check. Unfortunately, you know how they like to be. I mean, I guess they could be over there. Oh, wow. There's a hole. Whoa. I didn't see that. I thought that was a flat wall. Oh, boy. That's bad. Okay. Well, this is how we're going to fucking clear it right here. There's a ladder right there, by the way. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. Okay. Can you see that thing? You can, but you can't shoot it. That's fine. Longwood, what about you, buddy? What are we looking at here, son? 69. I mean, I've had worse shots. I'm debating on whether to just leave him there and see if we could take the reaction. Right? Reaction shots are not necessarily shittier, right? Joker, greetings and salutations, buddy. Oh, yeah, I got you, bud. Cheers. Pow. 92 reflexes. I kind of want to just take the reflex shot and see if it does any good for me. That's what I'm kind of thinking here. Okay, so up to here. Get you in the window. It's unlikely there's anything right there. Doesn't mean there isn't. Perfect. So you can see this, yes? It's just max range? Okay. There is no good cover aside from that. I mean, that might not be so bad. Won't be a good shot, but you'll have cover. I don't think it'll matter. That thing has shitty aim, doesn't it? Really, really, really shitty aim. All right, I am going to get you tucked in here as well. Let's get the machine gun. I can actually get to right there. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that works for me. This window right here. That looks pretty good. We could also get outside. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do that one. One less thing to shoot over, right? Yep. All right, we're going to see if this how we're going to pull this bullshit off. Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, we're just gonna move up just a tad. You are gonna stay right there. You're good. You're good. Actually, I was gonna move you, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. I wanted to make sure there was nothing in here that could fluff with me. And I think I'm gonna get Flippy right on this wall so he can drive out and take a shot if he gets a little bit closer. He might just run away, so we gotta be ready for that. Right? Gotta be ready for that. Let's see if Longwood can do it. See if he takes a shot. Didn't move. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Clear. Moving up. Coming for you, Xeno. I'm coming for you. Honestly, all this makes me want to do is get into a better position to shoot that damn thing. Yeah. All it really wants me to do. Yep. That's what it feels like anyway. 15% right there. Do I antagonize it? So I can get a shot? I think if I move you to here, no shot because of pillar. Fuck. Pillar's in the way. What about here? Pillar's in the way. Here? Pillar's in the way. Fuck that pillar. How about here? Is the pillar in the way there? No, the truck is. Okay. So, what, we gotta move over. Yeah, the pillar's in the way no matter what. So I basically, to get Flippy in there to do any good, I gotta wait. Just blow the pumps up? That's not a bad idea. Let's see what happens. Holy shit! Good call, mate. Well done. GG. All right, now, what about my sniper? How's that doing? 69, that's not bad. It's not bad. 0 damage? It's so weird. I must have rolled really bad. Still a 13 there. Still a 13. 55 on the truck. It didn't explode, did it? Let's find out. And I missed. And I fucking missed. Okay, well, what about you? You got a shot? 4%. You know what? I think I'm gonna just end the turn there. I think we've antagonized it enough. Right? Let's let it come at me. Like it's still 0 right here, right? Yeah, it's still 0. Actually, maybe you do get up here. Yeah, that's what we do. Let it see you. Let it know that that a butthole needs to be plugged. We'll see if it comes for it. Needs to be probed. There we go. Freudian slip there. Oh, wait. Already suggested. Yes. That was a damn good suggestion. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that the whole gas station would explode. Oh, it ran like a bitch. It ran like a bitch. Boo. Longwood, what's in your way, bud? So... it's only 40%. But if I blew that wall up, it would be a lot higher. Okay. It's literally just range. How close can you get? 35. 38. Not enough, dude. Holy shit. Well, there's no pillar anymore, so what about you? 63. That looks pretty good. 65. Hey, man, that's looking even better. 66. I could even blow this up, potentially. 16 left. 48. 68. That's as good as I'm going to get. 73. 44. Okay, there we go. So I'll have 15 left. What happens if I do it from here? 72 is pretty good. I like 72. Just 72 is pretty good. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, what about Longwood? Well, see, even if I brought him to the edge of the roof, the problem is the guy is the fucking bullshit in my way. So if I were like right here, it would be a lot less. But I don't have enough. 65. How far up here can I get? I need 57. 17%. Yep. It's because of the range modifier, too, and the movement bonus. Yeah. The thing I'm worried about is that Flippy is $100,000. So, do I want to leave Flippy out in the open? I don't know. Thank the God. That mission. Oh my God, that mission. Oh my goodness. Bruh. That was rough. That was rough. Luke James. My man. My bro. My homie. We barely knew ye, Luke. That's okay. You killed a lot of Xeno scum, and that is what matters. And then you got gibbed by a motherfucking grenade. Damn it. Damn it! Look at Flippy. Look at how many kills he fucking got. Holy shit. He's racking them up. Racking them up, dude. Oh, man. So we got 2 captured aliens, 2 captured wraiths, 18 aliens on that one. Wow. I think we lost a wraith corpse. I definitely grenaded it to death. That absolutely happened. Terror site mission. That's what that is? Okay, cool. What is this? Wounded? 30 HP damage? Oh yeah. She got whacked. She got whacked. She got fucking whacked. Does it tell me? Does it tell me? I didn't see how much alloys and stuff I was going to get. So we're at 225, 288, 225. I've still got 900,000. Is there anything else I need? I mean, I could build the final quantum array that I need over here, right? To get the maximum out of it. That's 400K. I kind of feel like that's a bit much. I mean, I could get another 500 here as well. Ooh, the Soviet Union's looking mighty juicy here, though. I think we're going to do this. Laser shotgun in Nashville is done. Okay. Advanced laser rifle. Excellent. Another advanced laser rifle. We're getting them, boys. So I'm down a shotgun. in this one. So we've got a laser shotgun. Yeah, yeah. His shotgun got destroyed. His armor got destroyed. Yep, you're wearing that. Karen, she's fine. You've got Guardian armor. You've got your Guardian armor. So it didn't get destroyed. Or did we make another one? I don't remember if we made another one. It should have gotten destroyed. He did get... It sucks when... Well, it's entirely possible that you could get gibbed, but your shit survive, right? That can happen, can it? I need a few more of those. A few more of those. 3 more of those. I don't need money so desperately now. What is my 301? So we got quite a bit of alloys and stuff. So sell junk. Plasma weapons. Captured Wraith. And we aren't selling anything else. Nope. So we should probably grab... Thinking here. I mean, I could absolutely. I love the laser one. It is. Is there anything else I want to make? Energy knife upgrade. 100. Dude, if it was like 50, I probably would have gotten it. This is it. This is it right here. Bam. That's what I want. We also need to buy a shotgun. But I'm not buying that. So we'll get another laser one. And I think that's it. I really want to go stabby on some of the fucking aliens. I'm not... Honestly, this might not be a bad idea right here. The only person who really brings a pistol is my shield bro. And I've got the laser pistol, so... Right? Shotgun bros, but it weighs 10. It's like, who gives a fuck? How much does this weigh? It weighs 12. Even having Guardian armor, I'm thinking like, well, I kind of want more, but it weighs so much. I'm not sure it's actually worth it to have as much. I mean, we probably should just go ahead and grab another one instead of being a little bitch about it. We got 3 over here. 3 extra there. What else do we need in the armory? 2 shotguns, 1 laser rifle, 2 regular rifle, 2 accelerator rifles, 1 accelerated shotgun. We've got an advanced laser machine gun, sniper rifle. Okay, yeah, we're good over here. They got a pistol? They do. They do. Yeah, all right, that's it. Let's roll. Advanced alloys. Much of the research work conducted on alien alloys thus far has been centered around increasing the mechanical performance, i.e. the hardness, toughness, and impact resistance of the substance. This perhaps implies a lack of creativity, for it appears the aliens have also mastered exotic alloy variants that combine the strength of hardened alloys with the flexibility of fabric. Such materials could prove enormously useful to our war effort. The secret to this behavior appears to be metallic alloy that has extremely low melting point. It is therefore liquid at room temperature, creating a suspension of alloy molecules that lock together if compressed, temporarily forming a crystalline structure. Damn it, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. The secret to this behavior, we already did that. So when placed between sheets of watertight woven fiber, this creates a flexible fabric that will instantly harden if struck by a projectile. Once these forces have dissipated, which only take a few moments, it will once again resume its pliable liquid form. While I suspect many uses for these remarkable new alloys will become obvious with time, the clearest application currently is our personal armor. Despite our test subjects reporting that the protective equipment unexpectedly hardening while they're in motion is actually a rather painful experience, the resulting bruises and soft tissue damage seem rather insignificant compared to the alternative. Analysis suggests this material can offer roughly 70% of the protection provided by a hardened alloy plate equivalent of equal thickness. This means it will not replace our existing solid plating, but complement it, finally allowing us to add meaningful armor to areas where rigid materials cannot be used. Okay. Colossus Battlesuit Armor. That sounds fucking amazing. X-132 Gemini Interceptor. Also sounds fucking amazing. Actuator module, reinforced vehicle armor, reinforced plating. All of these sound great. Let's do fusion explosives first. Heavily armored and powerful personal exosuit for our soldiers to use on the battlefield. Oh my god. A battlefield exosuit? Yes, please. Okay, we're going to turn off the Guardian armor because now we need to figure out something else. So... reinforced vehicle armor. Placeholder. Oh, that's funny. Air weapons. Reinforced plating. 20 armor, 3 weight. 500k. So... I am so confused by that blurb. This means it will not replace our existing solid plating, but complement it finally. So, is there no upgrade that I can buy for that? That will allow that will make these armors better? There's not. I'm kind of... What? Okay, here we go. Actuator module. This project makes the actuator module available for unlimited quantities. Is a lightweight exoskeleton constructed from alien materials, significantly enhances the strength of the soldier. Unlimited quantities. Unlimited. 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 Boom. So that's the good one. Now, what was the other upgrade? It was the armor, right? But that's only for vehicles and aircraft. It's 500k. Damn. So it doesn't actually do anything yet? Usually it like at least tells you what it does. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll get that when I'm rich again, I guess. Could go for the laser battery upgrade. I'm actually thinking we do that. Yep. Yep. That's where our money goes. Actuator module. Okay. So where is it? Did I miss something? The actuator module is... Okay, it says it will significantly increase the strength of our soldiers. Like I said, did I fucking miss something? I figured you'd have to equip it or something. Ah! Plus 20 strength. Damn. Well, that's gonna be fun. Well, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It only gives him 10 strength. 114 to 130 gives him 15. Is it because he's over 100 already? Is that why? That's kind of weird, isn't it? That is fucking baller, dude. So yeah, we're gonna have to play a little bit of shenanigans here. That's okay. I see. So there's no way we're gonna be able to fit this in here. There's enough for it. The problem is we can't angle it enough. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna have to not bring the fucking thermal charges. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can just bring more frags and shit, right? Look at all that. Look at all them frags, baby. Oh my god, she's got so many fucking grenades. That is crazy. Yeah, that makes me want to make a lot more laser pistols, I'm not gonna lie. Just in case, you know what I mean? Like, where's the hand shotgun at? You know who this is going to be really good on? More nades. That's right. You know what would also be really good is we could upgrade this fucking thing. When am I going to get an upgrade for this fucking thing? Tell me now, boys. Tell me now. Come on now, son. The only person who really doesn't need it is him. But honestly, let's just be real. I'm probably gonna do it so that I could do, and we could do something like this. We could literally just bring a medkit on somebody, because he really doesn't need all the fucking fancy grenades and shit. This way, if we absolutely need it, we have a medkit. Not sure on that though. Not sure on that. All right. Anyway, well, that's cool. Tactical modules up next. Alienium generator. U-base. Excellent. How's the training in Nashville? 8 days. Okay. Both of our fighters are in good working order. Fighters here, good working order as well. Oh, boo. That one dropped off. That sucks. I was going to get the engineering one. We're grabbing the Soviet Union. Oh, dude, come on. Come on now. We got money down here in Africa still to get, but I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be quite honest. 31 days till U001 is completed. So our advanced tactical module is done. Eight accuracy. 12 weight. Wow. Now we're just running out of fucking room. That's basically what's going on here. We're running out of room for shit. That's baller, dude. We are getting there now. I'm kind of iffing on the laser battery. I just built two more missile batteries. I kind of feel I need to, though. Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to. I'm also going to build a sentry gun over there. Grab another pistol, and then we'll go to Nashville and grab another pistol as well. The fact that they regen ammo, for me, is just like the bee's knees. It means I don't have to worry about extra ammo. Just carry the fucking weapon around and shoot things with it if you can. It does pretty decent damage for a fucking pistol, I'll give you that. Excellent. Sentry gun, laser pistol. Bam. Laser battery upgrade is now done. Sexy. Sexy, sexy, sexy. So it does 140 to 260 damage, and it's going to get even better. All right, laser battery has actually finished, so now we got 2 of them. We're getting another one there. Excellent. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. An abductor, you say? Well, let's launch the interceptor, shall we? Indubitably. Is it just the abductor? Yeah, it is. Ooh, turned right into me. Turned right into me. We will auto resolve. Excellent. Phantom 2 took all the damage. Absolutely obliterated it. Accept result. And now we got a UFO crash site. Woo! Now here's the question. Do I take the money? I think the answer to that, my friends, is might be surprising. Big sounding no. Nada. Zip. All right, there we go. Anyway, so because of course I need more corpses, right? I need more alloys. I need more aluminium. I will steal all your shit. One day, 8 hours. So, ooh, look at the radar, dude. Ooh, we might have actually missed that one had we not upgraded our radar. That's crazy. No panic in North America. I wonder why. 52 in Europe. Get fucked. I put this one over here literally to cover as much landmass as possible. And honestly, I realized my mistake. I should have put it like right here-ish so I could help protect Europe too. Because let's just be real. Now here's an interesting question. Could I just build a base just to have radar out there? Would the aliens know about it? $1.25 million. $1 million. I could put it up here in Britain. The reason I say this is because I could just build radar there, right? And it would get me what I want, but kind of a waste at this point. So I think we're gonna go kill some shit. I think that's what's gonna happen. That's right, and we got all kinds of shit ready to rock and roll here, don't we? That advanced laser pistol is gonna be 6 hours, so. There it is. All right, so now we launch the team. 1 day, 1 hour. And yes, got my extra laser pistol, I think. Anyway, we got all the good stuff here. All the good stuff. Advanced tactical. Oh my God, we got them. We got the actuator modules. Oh, look at that fucking strength. We're gonna be able to chuck grenades like nobody's business. Oh my God, it's gonna be so awesome. What do that know, my friends? Well, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. That's right. So we're going to have to call the stream there. It is unfortunate, but the great and powerful waifu has things to do, and Tango Hotel must be a dad. So I gotta go I'm gonna go parent for a few hours. So I love your faces, dudes. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate you. And I hope to see you here next time, right here at the Tango Hotel. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 02:30 to 03, right here at the Tango Hotel.